Okay, maybe turn this one down a little bit, Mr. Martinez. Do you mind? On the road right there? I think it's a little loud. I know some of these guys don't know how to use a microphone. I don't know. I'm just immediately calling y'all shitty. Dude, that's too much, Will, and keep going. Maybe I should turn the music down so I can actually hear how much it is. Hey, guys. It's a give and take, Mike, guys. Come on, the room's hot. Everybody knows that. We're going to start here in just a second. If everybody trickles in from the alley. I see some new faces here, everybody. New faces. You're a new face, aren't you? Holy fuck, how new is it? Really? I wouldn't have guessed a day older 12. Yeah, well, it's the beard. When did you first get a beard? Wow, give it up for this guy's beard, everybody. It's got that new beard smell. I can smell it from here. That was like a new car smell joke, I think. All right, this is the room's hot. If it's your first time here, the bathroom's down the hall, all the way on the right. What? Oh, yeah. Tonight, we have a lot of technological things happen. We always live stream this, Mike, so... Oh, am I going to drink both these right now? Yeah, this is the special Maker's Mark. And for all you white guys in the crowd, we have Hennessy. That's a black guy thing. All right. Yeah, all the way down the hall. I give everybody like 7 minutes. We live stream the whole thing. And we also we film it, and it's like well produced and nice on a nice camera. So if you want to like give us your email, then we can give you that for a small fee that is negotiable, maybe. All right, so I think let's just, without further ado, let's get this thing started. The only way I know how with a killer, because it's going to start us off. We're going to start off so high, and y'all are going to keep it at that level, because this is the greatest mic in Hollywood. That's why it's called The Room's Hot. Because you keep the room hot, and sometimes you go, my God, Alec, is it hot in here? You go, no, we have the air conditioning on and everything. It's just everybody's comedy is so fucking good. We're going to start off with nobody else I can think of other than this man, Hendred Seavey.
Who put that step there? How's everybody doing tonight? Doing all right? In Biden's America, we're still doing okay? They said 70% of Americans are living paycheck to paycheck right now. Anybody in the room here in that situation? Anybody living paycheck to paycheck? Yeah. I don't know if you guys are on a date. I don't want to call you out, but apparently that's your brother? Okay, so it's family problems. All right. When I hear that, somebody's living paycheck to paycheck, all I think is, how nice must it be to have one paycheck make it to the next paycheck? You bougie motherfuckers. You're telling me you never go to zero and or below on your bank account? If I get paid on Friday, I'm lucky if my paycheck makes it to Tuesday. Wednesday, I'm taking back all of my bottles and cans. Thursday, I'm selling clothes at Buffalo Exchange. Friday, I'm just stealing shit. I'm just straight up stealing. Not stealing, shoplifting. There's a difference. Anybody here ever shoplift before? That's where you buy something and then you also steal something. Order of operations. Once you get in that checkout line, security is like, you're good. Take whatever you want. Occasionally, I do steal valor. Anybody ever done that before? Anybody ever steal valor? Yeah. I kind of passively steal valor. Somebody will go, hey, you probably served in the military, right? And I go, I don't like to talk about it. And I don't, because I didn't. But it just makes them go, wow, it must have been real bad. That guy never served. Wasn't dumb enough in high school to fall for that trap. Instead, I fell for the trap of college. Anybody else fall for that trap? Who's got student loans here, huh? Yes. Nice. I have my two best friends both joined the military. They went into the Marines, and they're both very upset at Biden paying off student loans. And they said to me, they're like, you know what? I didn't make the fucking mistake to get out student loans, and now I'm in debt, and I have a job that I can't pay them off for. And I was like, yeah, but you did join the military, and blah! And they just flinch every time because they have PTSD. And I go, who made the wrong mistake here, dude? I don't. You ever get calls about your student loans? You ever get calls? You paid them off? Did you ever used to get calls? Yeah. Thanks, Obama. They used to call me, and they would be like, "Sir, you owe $40,000," and I would just pretend like I didn't know what they were talking about, and I go, "Nah, I don't. What do you mean?" And they go, "No, you did. You got a history degree," and I go, "Oh, no, that sounds fucking dumb." I didn't. And then I would just fire a gun into the phone and see if they call back, just fake a suicide. Just go, oh, no, I can't pay this. Just love the idea of the person on the other side being like, hello? Hello? And then they know the second that they hang up with me, it's immediately going to dial somebody else that they might possibly talk into suicide. It really puts them in a weird position. I don't know. I remember one time I was talking to him on the phone, and they were like, how much do you think you can make as a payment? And I was like, nothing. What do you fucking want for? And they go, well, you make this much per year, and you're saying you can't pay anything. You're an irresponsible spender. And I go, who loaned who $40,000 when they did not have a job at all? I came to you and I was like, I want to be an actor. And you were like, yeah, this one's going to pay off. Let's invest in this guy. That's fucking, you can go tit for tat. That one is on you, Sally Mae. And now I don't think I own any of it. I think it all got forgiven. I don't think I fucking Blockbustered that shit. Anybody have late fees with Blockbuster? And then you just woke up one day and Blockbuster wasn't a thing? And you're like, I don't think I have to. I think I get to keep Terminator 2. I don't even think I have to bring this back. My one gripe with veterans, though, is the coming home videos. Anybody see those? Those ever come across your TikTok page? The veterans surprising their family members coming home from war? Yeah, stop doing that. The surprise is you made it home from war. Your family didn't need any more of a surprise than that. I saw one, it was a kid throwing out the first pitch at the Red Sox game in Boston, and he throws out the first pitch. The catcher catches it, pulls off his mask. It's his dad. He fucking loses it, starts bawling. My first thought was, you could have been home 3 hours earlier, but you had to meet the Red Sox. You just had to meet fucking Manny Ramirez. And also that kid, I mean, he told all his friends he was throwing out the first pitch at the Red Sox game and then just end up bawling his eyes out in front of 30,000 people in Boston, mind you. He had to go to school the next day. All of his friends being like, oh, look at the gay kid. Boo, daddy's home. They don't want to show the video where the kid throws out the first pitch and then the catcher takes his mask off and it's just the catcher for the Red Sox because his dad died at war. They don't want to show that video. I want to see a montage of those videos of people just not being surprised by their family member coming home from war. Just, I will remember you. All right. Just go home. Find out your wife has been cheating on you. You know what I mean? Just rip the Band-Aid off. Because that's what they do. That's it. You go off to war, your wife cheats on you. They're terrible women. And I should know, I've fucked a few. Well, I was in college, and they were off at war. Lastly, I don't, look, this is controversial. I don't think that fast food workers should get $20 an hour. I think it's outrageous. It's a starting position. They should not get that at all. And also, they're all trash people, and only trash people eat there, and I don't care about trash people. You know who I do think should get paid $20 an hour? Politicians. I think we should lower the pay of politicians to $20 an hour and then see how many of them want that fucking job. They will not have the money to buy stocks and insider trade anymore once they're on $20 an hour. They can't pay for their townhouses in Georgetown, so they're going to have to get Section 8 housing. So look for that to get way better immediately. They're probably, a lot of them are going to have to go on food stamps, so they're going to gain weight. AOC's not going to be that hot anymore. She's going to look like she ate the rich at this point. She shows up there. They're not going to be able to fly back and forth to D.C. They're going to have to take the Greyhound bus, and then they'll be like, these roads are fucking terrible. We got to fix these fucking roads. Yeah, and I think that would really help the country if they got off their knees, wiped the corporate splooge off their mouth, and were only making $20 an hour, and then they had to get 2 or 3 other jobs. You know what I mean? Then they really find, like, think how cool it would be if you, like, called an Uber, and it was like, Bernard is here to pick you up, and then you get in, and the guy's like, which way would you like to go? I need the coordinates of your, please put in longitude and latitude. It's Bernie Sanders, that's what it is. Please put in your longitude and latitude. I deal only in specific numbers. Thank you. Thank you. I will now be pulling out into traffic and putting my blinker on for the duration of the ride. Because he seems like a dude who drives with just his left blinker on the entire time. Just to let you know, I vote left. $20 an hour for politicians. I say we push that for the next election. And that way, for sure, Trump will win because he's a billionaire. He don't mean the money, you know what I mean? All right.
Your beer, your beer, your beer. Give it up for Hendrick Stevie, everybody. I thought you were just doing a guy with Down syndrome for a second. I was like, oh, that's why he left his blinker on for so long, because he's special. Give it up for Hendrick one more time. This next man coming to the stage, my God, all paths lead to funny. All roads lead to funny. Give it up for Jensen Rhodes.
Hey, what's up? Oh, fuck. Too tall. All right. I was going to use the mic stand, but I'm not. Are you guys comics? Yes. Everyone. Not you. Everyone. Okay. It's my first time here. Thanks so much for having me. I really needed to do comedy today. Really need to laugh, so I appreciate you guys being here. I spend a lot of my time volunteering at a no-kill animal shelter, and we lost one today, and it really affected me. So I would like to laugh today. This one dog in particular came from an abused home. He had cancer. He was 15. He was a Labrador. 3 legs, 1 eye. very sad. So the dog's, the dog's life is just really rough. Just rough. Just rough life. So I really need to laugh today, guys. If we could, if we could really do our best, that would be what I would hope for Sparky. We'll do it for Spark. Tonight's going to be about Sparky, guys. Come on, let's go. Yeah. I just turned 41, so yeah, my girlfriend's pregnant. I'm going to be a dad, guys. It's about time, Wasn't sure if it was going to work or not, but it's working. So we have decided that we're going to raise the baby atheist. Yeah, Christmas is expensive, so that baby's not getting any presents. The holiday's going to be no presents for the baby. We got to save money in this economy, so it's going to be awkward when we're all getting presents, though, because we're still good Christians. Just baby's just not going to get shit, though. But sorry, baby, no presents for atheists. It's straight to hell. Straight to hell for baby 8. Maybe when you're 18, baby. Maybe when you're 18, you could come over to the Lord Jesus and be saved. But until then, it's no presents and straight to hell. Yeah. I'm just kidding. We got the abortion, guys. Woo! California still has abortion. California still has abortion. Yes, we do. I feel like was that someone like cocking a gun or something? All right. I feel like if you're working in Phoenix and you're like talking to your boss buddy, your like buddy at work, and you're like, hey, Bill, where are you going for summer break? And you're like, UC Riverside Medical Center. It's beautiful this time of year. The sunny beaches of the Salton Sea look really nice. I'd love to check it out. Me and the girlfriend, we're gonna go check out Southern California, UC Riverside. They really treat you right. UC Riverside Medical Center. I'm just kidding. I've never had a girlfriend. Obviously, can't have a girlfriend with that attitude. I'm watching too. It's probably because I'm watching too much Lord of the Rings. I don't have time for a girlfriend, man. We got to destroy the Ring of Power. But there's no time for ladies if we're out here doing the Lord's work, destroying the Ring of Power. By the way, I'm glad football is over because how did we let the Chads fuck up fantasy, man? How did we let the Chads fuck up fantasy? Like, fantasy football is the dumbest thing that has ever happened to civ. Fantasy means it's your fantasy. If you have a possibility of losing in your fantasy, you're already lost, bro. That's not how fantasy. You literally can do anything you want in your fantasy. Why would you manage a team, a football team, and like lose, and then you have to wear a dress and a sign that says "I suck at fantasy football"? You just suck at fantasy at that time. You just need to get better at having an imagination. And so. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the loud ice. It's okay. No, I'm understanding it. I'm getting it. I need to do better. That's what that. If you can hear the ice over the laughter, that's when you need to do better. No, but I appreciate you guys. So, yeah. Fuck fantasy football. They fucked it up. Why are we letting the Chads fuck us, right? Hey, real quick, you know that right across the street used to be a Shakey's, right? Now it's going to be a Tesla. It's Tesla station, yeah. What? Yeah, me too. Fucking. So, I you know what I was thinking? Like, they closed a bunch of Shakey's, right? So here's check this idea, right? Michael J. Fox is the new spokesperson. it's Michael J. Fox for Shakey's. No, it's Parkinson's. It's Parkinson's. Well, yeah. Yes. You were. I'm not crying. It's something in my eye, I promise you. It's just the plight of the dogs, really, the Sparky. There's a lot of time on this mic. All right, cool. So, let's do another Michael J. Fox joke because he has a sense of humor about it, and if he has a sense of humor about it, we could have it too. So let's all just do a thought experiment and imagine that the bartender is Michael J. Fox, and in walks a familiar secret agent. Da 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 da. My name is Bond. James Bond. I'll have a martini. Michael J. Fox. Make it any way you'd like, Mike. Just any way you make it is gonna be great. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Parkinson's. Oh, by the way, April is Parkinson's Awareness Month, so it's topical. Topical. Get checked out. You never know. You're never too young. If you do a lot of mushrooms, that's a new thing. You do a lot of mushrooms, and I could tell everybody does mushrooms here. That's the new study. So get checked out. Was there a light? All right. So thanks so much, guys.
Give it up for Jensen, everybody. Jensen Rhodes. Dude, I love that idea, dude. I wish Shakey's actually did just have only guys with Parkinson's working there. And, like, every single pizza would just be, like, half decorated and, like, there'd be drinks spilled all over the floor everywhere. Wouldn't that be... That'd be the real Shakey's. Yeah, because he's shaking. See, there's some laughter, huh? Oh, my gosh, guys. See how fun that is when we're laughing? When it's not a shaky set? All right. Give it up for Jensen. Give it up for this next guy. What does it say on the list? Hanson Salah? Give it up for Hanson Salah, everybody. Oh, my God. I didn't even know it was you. This guy's amazing. Give it up.
All right. What's up, guys? My name's Hassan Saleh. So that's like the craziest way I've ever heard my name pronounced. First off, first time here. So thank you so much for having me. I appreciate it. Yeah. So you guys jerk off? Yeah, man. Yeah, not to brag. I jerk off a lot. Okay. Yeah, and I have sex sometimes too, with my girlfriend. Usually. Yeah, man. My girlfriend. She's actually from Mexico. I call her my little Guadalajaran, which she does not like. Yeah, man. My girlfriend, you know what she tells me? She says I got a real feminine energy, which I don't think is fair, okay? I mean, sure. I watch a lot of true crime. I pee sitting down. I can't drive very good, but I wouldn't say that I have a feminine energy. I don't know. I think that's a little too far. Yeah, man, I actually met my girlfriend on Tinder, which I don't really like to tell people because I feel like I might as well be saying, yeah, I know, she's going to cheat on me eventually. So kind of keep that shit to myself. Yeah, man. Yeah, but it's nice having a girlfriend, because when I was just dating around, girls are confusing. I went on a date with this girl once, and, we're sitting in the restaurant. We're telling each other our biggest flaws, right? And I tell her, I can be a pretty jealous guy. And she says, "Oh, that's perfectly okay. I'm very territorial myself," which, like, I don't see how that could be an issue. I personally love getting pissed on. So yeah, she did not call me back. Very confusing. But yeah, man, my girlfriend's Mexican. I'm Mexican myself, which you definitely could not tell. Yeah, it's only really clear when you're looking at my butthole, because it's hairy. Yeah, okay. Um, yeah, dude, my girlfriend, she's cool. We're actually fighting right now, so that's not cool. Yeah, what the fuck. Anyway, as you guys could probably tell, my dad isn't a real great guy. Yeah, man. My dad, pretty violent dude. Not that he like ever hit me or anything. Just my mom. Yeah, man. My first memory is actually my dad chucking a gallon of milk at my mom's head. Right? Shit popped, went all over the kitchen. Real messy scene, which you could not do today. Okay? It's 2024. Inflation is a bitch. Okay, it's like $7.50 for a fucking gallon of milk. Way too expensive way to beat someone. I think old-fashioned way, fisticuffs, right? Way cheaper, super free. Yeah, man. I'm here tonight with my little sister. If you guys wouldn't mind giving her a hand. Yeah, yeah. She would have made a great Nazi. Not that she's like anti-Semitic or anything like that. Okay, it's just that her farts stink like really fucking bad. Okay, this is a real small room. She could very easily turn this into a gas chamber. Okay, so yeah, so please, she's literally right there. Nobody light a fucking match, for the love of God. No, please. Yeah, man, my little sister, she's actually the one that really got me smoking weed, right? Do you guys smoke weed? Yeah, weed. Weed is cool. Yeah, man, I used to fucking wake up, just smoke, start my day, paranoid as fuck. Yeah, man, I couldn't even take out the trash. I was scared a federal agent would pop out the recycling bin. I just did not like that. But yeah, I really started in high school, which technically wasn't real weed, right? It was carts from the plug, right? And yeah, dude, that shit, it's just, in reality, just vials filled with fucking research chemicals and hooker tears, okay? That shit is not meant for consumption. Whipped up in some Asian lady's lab in Wuhan, all right? So don't ingest. Yeah, man. And you know what really got me starting to smoke weed too? This job I got at fucking Starbucks, which I can definitely tell you we do not deserve $20 an hour, okay? Yeah, man. You know what working there made me realize? I really dislike homeless people. Because they just love to come in and smear blood and shit all over the walls. So it's not super lit. Yeah, man. Yeah, some people start their day with a cup of coffee, right? Other people start their day watching the news, which, fuck that shit, okay? I never understood it. If I wanted to wake up and instantly feel terrible, I could just go talk to my mom, right? Way easier ways to want to fucking die. So I could do that instead. Thank you. Yeah, man. My mom, kind of crazy. I think that gallon of milk really did a number on her. Yeah, man. A little crazy, but it's cool. I get it. I really do. I went a little crazy after I fucked my dad too. So it's perfectly fine. Yeah, fucking. My dad really likes pussy. Little boy pussy and man pussy, all types of pussy. Yeah. My mom actually found that he had a stash of like transgender porn, and he would, yeah. No, this is a very Muslim man I'm talking about, by the way. So, point of reference. Yeah, man. Yeah, my dad, he really liked the what the fuck is it called? The drag shows. My dad really liked the drag shows, which a drag show, strip club, pretty similar. Kind of different. One of these places, it feels a lot more voluntary to give your money. The other one, it's kind of just like getting robbed with a dick in your face. So yeah, I went to this drag show one time, and one of these bitches came up to me with their tits, right? And you know, I had a moment to think while I was not checking them out. And you know what I thought? A drag queen is pretty similar to like Batman. You know, they only come out at night, right? They real courageous. They both have dicks. So definitely a little similar. Wearing costumes, yeah, a little like the fake fucking. They fight crime. Hey, that's good. I'm gonna steal that. Hell yeah, please. I need it. Yeah, man. And I had no idea this shit was like 7 minutes. So that's cool. So you know what? I'm gonna try out a joke that I will never do anywhere else. So is there any black people in here? Okay, well, all right, well, thank God. So for this next joke, I'm gonna need some audience participation. Everybody pretend that you're black, okay? Just do that, all right? So, all right, we're about to do it. Shut the fuck up, okay? You guys ready? You guys are all black, okay? God fucking damn it. All right, look. All right, you don't have to. Just sit in silence and pretend you have dark-colored skin, okay? All right. So,
I can see your giant black dick from here.
thank you. Look, I practice a lot of my stand-up in the dark. And looking around right now, it's awfully familiar. Yeah. Ha. See, maybe if we had a little participation. All right. Yeah. Yes. Oh no, it's done. It's done. We're all pale skinned again. Okay. I look pretty gay, I think. Yeah. Well, my girlfriend thinks I look gay. No, literally. I used to work at Starbucks, and she had like walked up to me at the counter, and she like didn't ask for me like for my number or nothing like that because she thought I was homosexual. But I'm not. However, I do have some thoughts about the gay dating app Grindr, because I just thought that never really made sense to be like the gay dating app, right? Because guys don't grind, we fuck, like men, right? Girls grind. I think if I was gonna make a gay dating app, I'd just name it like Hole in One or My Address. I don't know. I think that would work better. Yeah, so I can get fucked. Okay, I'm gonna go do that now. That is the end of my set. Thank you.
Now that is how you do it, everybody. That's not? Look, dude, I'm from the South. I understand what he's saying. In the South, if you're nervous about being on stage, instead of picturing people in your underwear, you picture everybody's black. That makes you scared and startled. Where are you from? No, you're not. Okay. All right. Hey, fuck the liar, everybody. Everybody say, fuck you, liar. See, that's fun. All right, we're just going to keep this thing going. One more thing. Your Muslim dad's fetish is tranny? That's got to be so naughty for him. That's... Like, they're already, they wear jobs and everything, like, because, like, they don't let them, like, but, like, man, like, a woman with a penis has got to be like, he's breaking every law possible. He jerks off to trannies and he won't eat bacon. What a confusing life that is. All right, give it up for that guy. I forgot his name, but give it up for this next man. He's fucking hilarious. He is a gambling pro, he told me. He's from Vegas. He's from Vegas. And he's from Vegas. Give it up for Chris Kim.
I don't know my own strength sometimes. But he's right about one thing. I am from Vegas. Vegas, okay? It's a desert city. They say nothing grows in the desert. Well, you haven't met my friend Cactus before, apparently. He can be a real prick sometimes. I trained in MMA for 3 whole days. I was really working on my punchlines. But seriously, can you guys imagine me in that octagon holding up one of those signs, right? And some of you might be wondering why I had this number 8 tattooed on my arm. Well, it's got nothing to do with Squid Games. It's actually a reference to the Bible, okay? I read in the scripture, the righteous man falls down 7 times, but get back up 8. And I think that makes 8 a holy number. If you turn the 8 sideways, it becomes an infinity sign. So pretty much the number 8 means never give up. That's what that means. I had to get this tattooed on my arm to remind myself every morning, you can lose weight, Chris. No, seriously, believe it or not, I served in the U.S. Army. And they taught me how to shoot an M4 carbine while I was in. It's pretty much an assault rifle. Another important skill I learned while I was in the service was how to masturbate without getting caught. And in the service, that is a survival skill. I think that math is severely underrated. Because being good at math is being good at problem solving. Right? Jay-Z said he's got 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. He should have taken out calculus. That's what I think. And you know what? I read that 59.6% of the world is Asian. Matthew 5:5, the meek shall inherit the earth. So there should be less crime out here, but more car accidents. There should be less poverty out here too, and more pixelated porn, if I'm onto something, right? Even the word Caucasian has the word Asian at the end of it. I noticed that the cost of living in LA is too high. Go see for yourself. Just go take a walk. It's too expensive here. Sometimes it feels like I'm living in a low resolution version of hell. I don't know how I got here. But you know what? There's a lot of Mexicans here. Not complaining about Mexicans. It's just an observation. You know what? Thank you. I guess hell doesn't have to be too hellish, right? That's my point. I went to McDonald's. I bought an iced coffee for Pete's sake. This is what ordering an iced coffee in hell sounds like. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, let me get a large iced French vanilla. Caramel? No, French vanilla. Okay, medium? No, an iced French vanilla large. Oh, okay. Thank you. Y'all have come y'all have come a long way since the fire and brimstone days, that's for sure. So give yourselves a pat on the back for that one. I'm from Las Vegas. And I'm here in the city of angels. But where are the angels? I think they moved to Austin, Texas. There's a lot of homeless people here, though. If the kingdom of heaven is a tent on the side of the road, I got to see what hell looks like. Don't save me a seat. It's merely just a field trip. What kind of a hand does an incel get when he's playing poker? Jack King off. If you can pay for sex, you are not an incel. But it's safe to say all prisoners are incels. I pieced that one together all by myself. I've been reading more lately in hopes to come up with more material. Y'all know about Dale Carnegie's book, right? How to Win Friends and Influence People. I'm still waiting on my refund. But I did read in the Bible that supposedly women were made from the rib of man. So in God's eyes, you're all just a side piece. But it's not all bad. I also read in Proverbs, to sleep with the married man's wife will cost you your life, but a prostitute will only cost you a loaf of bread. So apparently prostitution is the lesser of two evils. You have no excuse. Go pay for sex. And since when's a loaf of bread cost $200? I was in San Francisco for a little bit, 2 to 3 weeks, performing stand-up comedy. And I was in that pocket of San Francisco they call the Tenderloin, right? They could have just called it the anal cavity. I think that'd be more congruent. Am I right? But don't let me tell y'all what's right. Because sometimes I feel like LA is just one big tenderloin. I'll leave y'all with one last joke. Okay. I know that if I want to become rich, I need to get more assets. And an asset is a source of income you receive whether you work or not. Thank you, Dad. I'm going to pay you back. Just probably not in this lifetime. All right, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you.
Give it up for Chris Kim, everybody. Give it up for Chris Kim. That was amazing, dude. After that assets joke, I looked at Adam. I go, man, I hope that's the end of the joke. I really do. Of just giving us the definition of what an asset is. That's sick, dude. That's the most Asian thing I've ever seen in my life, is just giving definitions of financial terms. And then going, thank you, that's my time. That's incredible. This next guy, it's a similar kind of vibe, you know? You're going to learn something that you can't learn in a textbook. You're going to learn about life. You're going to learn about hunting. You're going to learn about how he's not a pedophile. Give it over, Spence Griffith.
Only one of them is true. Thanks for that really amazing bring up. I appreciate it. And for my opener, I'm thinking of getting into racism. Yeah. I don't know. It looks fun. These people are all having like meetings and shit. I just can't get into it. Like, which one do you do? Homophobia is the stupidest one. That one's out. Homophobia is the dumbest of the bigotries because it requires me to get to know you which is the cure for bigotry. It is. Get to know a person. I've decided I'm not into people with outie belly buttons. That's my group. Pokies is what I call them. Yeah. I feel like that's pretty fairly random. It's Thanos style. I don't know. Maybe some artisanal hatred. That works. Yeah. That's not what I don't know how. Kim drained all my energy out of me. Jesus Christ. Anybody else sick of legacy sequels? Huh? You're sick of the word legacy? Did you lose a spelling bee or something? Huh? Armacy? I don't make up words. Oh, I get it. Give it up for Kim. I don't know. Yeah, like, go fuck yourself. I can't get into that. I've never had to pay for an abortion, mostly because I'm a do-it-yourself kind of guy. You gotta get in there. No, I don't. I don't do abortions. I like to look them in the face when I strangle them. Nothing's more cathartic than strangling something with your eyes. That's what I'm saying. I gotta stop saying that because I look like I have a dead baby garden. No, I had my first baby last week. Cheers. Yeah, it was a little overcooked, but I'll order it again. I don't have fucking children. I'm not allowed near them. Have you seen my face? It's ridiculous. I'm back on fucking Tinder. Here's what sucks. Tell me, never mind. I'm not gonna do personal stuff. Back to touching kids. I don't want to embarrass myself. Damn it. My friend does. He has a daughter. He just had. And he's constantly worried about pedophiles all the time, like looking them up wherever we fucking go somewhere. He thinks about pedophiles as much as I think of his hot, hot daughter. That one's fun. I agree. That one, he's a little silly. He's worried about her getting her pregnant, or not. God damn it. That was the punchline. God damn it. Baby scares a weird. Baby scares a weird phrase. You know what I mean? Like, babies are the only thing that are scary before they get there. Like, I'm not scared of a pack of Draculas until I'm getting my neck bit. But once a baby gets there, you're not scared of it anymore. It's tiny. Just hit it against the wall. It's a baby. The worst legacy sequel we've had, of course, is the repeal of Roe v. Wade. I can't believe we're having to do this again. I'm old. I remember the first one. We figured it out. It was perfect. Now we got to do this argument. If you're pro-life, you're a fucking nerd. I can't help it. Like, getting an abortion is a rite of passage. That's how I know I haven't had one. It is a legacy sequel, which is ironic because the first movie I saw by myself was Top Gun. My mom dropped me off because it was next to the clinic. And it's weird. I didn't see the new one. No, my mom did not abort my brother. It was a miscarriage. We told her to hold him by the neck and everything, but I fucked that up. How's it going, big dog? Nice. I drink Bud Light. I'm still getting called gay for that. Yeah, you know what's gay? Giving a fuck about some spokesperson. That's some gay ass shit right there. Gay's a stupid fucking insult. I'd be gay in a second. I wish it was a fucking choice. Furthermore, I think they would be the end of the world if it was a choice. Because guys be sitting around and fucking 13, Susie thinks wieners are gross. Hey, we can be into each other. Oh, right, click, click. It'd just be a bunch of dudes fucking each other. And anyway, it's not a choice. Sons of bitches. I wish it was. Wish I had some sort of Cronenberg-esque toggle switch coming out of my neck. What was that? You fucking heckling me under your breath like a little bitch? Brandon Cronenberg? Are you related to the scientist? The one with your name? Yeah? Okay. Cool. Tell me something else. I have no idea. In the back of my brain, I'm trying to figure out what else did I need to do this evening. Yeah, I was wrong. There's no scientists in your fucking family. Maybe Nazi scientists. Oh, yeah. I prefer fucking Nazis. Original recipe Nazi to neo-Nazis. Because original recipe, at least you got, like, the excuse of, I had to. They were going to kill my family. Neo-Nazis, they chose that shit. That's a choice, and I chose it. And I'm going to stick to my guns. No, the world's getting less racist as we go on. That's good. I knew it because I was watching a jail documentary, and they're interviewing this Nazi fucker, and he's got swastikas all over his face, and he says, he's defending himself, and he goes, it's not like I go around and say the N-word. And I'm not saying he said the N-word and I'm too scared to say it. I'm saying this Nazi fuck said the N-word instead of the N-word. That's improvement. Like, if you can't say the word, you're not going to hang one. Yeah. It's fucking weird. I can't go to jail anymore. I got resting pedophile face. Definitely going to be a chomo. I'll be like, it was for burning crosses. But no. I'd rather get fucked in the ass than suck a dick. Because fucked in the ass just means I lost a fight. I've lost most of the fights I've been in. Instead of fucking pissing on me, he punches me in the butthole with his wiener. Sucking a dick means I'm so scared, I'm going to put this in my mouth and try to do a good job. I don't want to be dick sucking scared, man. I've seen that on the face of children, and they are never the same. Give it up for the one and only Alec.
Give it up for Spence Griffith. Hey, Spence, just to remind you, we charge $20 to see that set. You can have it. You can have it with you for a small fee of $20. You can buy that set. You can have it for $20 if you want. Yeah, well, that's gonna be 20. Yeah, it's gonna be your armacy then, I guess. That was a heckling callback or something. I don't know. Yeah, it came with the tag. Give it up for pedophiles. Some people clapped. The people have spoken. This is a democracy. Everybody, pedophiles, pedophiles, pedophiles. See, I got that. Now get him. Anybody that's here for that, get him. That'd be a cool version of To Catch a Predator. Is you just just go to a football station, a football game, or a concert, and you'd be like, all right, we're going to have the Red Hot Chili Peppers, but we're actually doing a little heist and a little sting operation, and we want you to just chant pedophile and see who in the crowd does it. And then we arrest them, I guess. That was that. All right, give it up for Spence Griffith, everybody. This next man coming to the stage, my God, is he hilarious. He's so fucking funny. Like, one of the comedic tools is alliteration. This guy's name is an alliteration. Give it up for Keith Kelly.
All right, thanks. So I just got fired. I had weed delivered to work. I was a substitute teacher too. I'm like, we're just watching Shrek. Come on. They're like, you're supposed to teach a lesson. I'm like, it's Friday. No one's trying to learn algebra. Like, come on. So I told my car last week too. Insurance is saying my car's worth only $200. I'm like, well, I bought it for double that. I just filled up my tank. You don't count that. Come on. So my roommate just told me he spent 9 years in prison. And we're sharing a bunk bed in a studio. So I'm like, man, this must bring back memories. He tried to claim top bunk too. I was like, what are you I got a top bunk. That's my bunk bed. But no, the other day I found out he's been eating my food. So I was like, man, they should have never let you out. Doing out here. So anyway, I just had a lady the other day tell me, bless you. I didn't even sneeze. She just felt bad. I'm like, just because I'm rummaging through the trash doesn't mean I'm desperate, all right? Just thought I seen a whole burger in there. You know? But I just got a notice from my bank. They told me I got negative $200 in my account. But I'm like, whatever. Money is money. Like, best part about negative money too, the more stuff you buy, the more negative money you get. So I just at the mall. Got a bunch of stuff. They're like, oh, it's payday? I'm like, it's about to be. Swipe. So I actually used to work for LA parking enforcement. I was one of the good ones. You know? I just see a Porsche parked in the red. I'd be like, you know what? You can afford 2 tickets. I got fired, though, for bribery. I'd just be waiting by the expired meter for people to show. I'd be like, all right, you got 2 choices. You can either give 65 to the city or 10 to me. And get this money. I just went on a date the other night too. I took this girl to the movies. Tickets were $28 each. I just turned and I'm like, all right, how about we just go back to my place? I'll tell you a really good story. I'm not trying to drop $60 on a Dwayne Johnson movie. Come on now. That's all I got. Thanks.
Give it up for Keith Kelly, everybody. Thank you. We're just going to keep it going. Give it up for this next man. He's fucking hilarious. I see him here all the time. Give it up for Rockward.
What up, y'all? Hey. Give it up for your host one more time. Let's hear it. Yeah. Brought me up better than my parents. Guys, I hate to kill the vibe, but I just stopped smoking weed. In public. In public. Yes. Thanks. Yes. Okay. She saw me smoking weed in public yesterday. Yeah. No, I stopped smoking weed in public because whenever I smoke weed in public, I always feel like I'm getting catcalled. You know, because I hear people shouting at me like, "Hey, let me hit that." Excuse me? Like, I don't mind. I just like to get to know you a little bit first. It's moving way too fast. I do love my weed, though, guys. I'm a bit of a pothead, and I've been smoking weed for a long time now. But I still remember getting my first weed pipe and having to, like, hide it from my mom. But only so she wouldn't get lipstick on it. Yeah, because my mom's a huge pothead as well. It's like they say, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. And what's good to know in case you need something to smoke out of, you can pick up that apple, poke some holes into it. In case your mom has your pipe, you have options, is what I'm saying. Yeah. Thinking back to I was thinking about my first car, and guys, I come from humble beginnings. Yeah, believe it or not, my first car was actually a push-to-start. 1993 Honda Accord. And I actually had to get out and push it to start it, you know. A lot of people name their cars, and I thought, what would be a good name for my first car? And I decided to name it after my girlfriend at the time. Because like her, it was always breaking down, could be hard to turn on, and plenty had been inside of it before me. All right, I like that joke. No, but I shouldn't laugh at my own jokes, you know, because someone once told me laughing at your own jokes is kind of like sucking your own dick. But on second thought, I mean, I would if I could, you know. No, but we had some good times, though, the car and I. Until one day I woke up to find the whole front end just completely smashed in. Yeah, I tell you, that is the last time that I rest my eyes in traffic. You know, just don't do it, guys. Don't do it. Something ironic about almost dying and then immediately thinking, my parents are going to kill me. Hey, guys, people tell me, a lot of people tell me I kind of remind them of Pete Davidson. Yeah. And Pete actually got in a car accident not too long ago as well. Yeah, he crashed his car into someone's home, though. Did you guys hear about this? Yeah, Pete crashed his car into someone's home. Did you guys hear what Kanye said about it? Told y'all he was a homewrecker. Yeah, Pete and I have a lot in common, though. You know, like we both crashed our cars. We're both potheads, and we both tend to date out of our league. It's true, guys. I swear I shock myself every time. Like, how did I pull this off, you know? But I swear I feel like my dating history is kind of like an episode of that show Hot Ones. You know, because they just get hotter and hotter. And by the end, I'm crying. So, yeah. The other day, my girlfriend looked upset. So I go, hey, babe, what's wrong? She goes, I've been going through it. I said, my phone? Don't do that, babe. Don't go through my phone. Wouldn't be good for either of us. Guys, it's not the messages I'm worried about. It's the notes. Yeah, because if she were to see where some of these jokes start, I would see where this relationship ends. That's all I'm saying. No, at the very least, she'd be upset. And the last thing I want to do is upset anyone. That's why, like, as a matter of fact, I've been trying to just, like, be more careful about the things I say, like my word choice. Like, for example, to be safe, I just refer to everyone as they, them. Yeah. That way, my girlfriend doesn't get mad when I tell her a story involving another girl. Yeah, I'd be like, yeah, babe, today I was texting one of my old friends, and they sent me some nudes. Doesn't always work, guys. Context is important. I actually don't have a girlfriend right now because of that joke. No. But when I say my ex was bad, guys, I mean she was bad for my mental health. So, yeah, had to cut her off like the bartender should have. And when it comes down to it, we broke up because we just wanted different things. You know, like I wanted to build a life together, and she wanted to fuck my friends. So, different things, yeah. The sad thing is I truly believe that deep down, we actually wanted the same thing. Because I wanted to fuck her friends too. It's just I have something called morals and also no games, so that wasn't really on the table for me. But no, we believe it or not, guys, I actually ended up forgiving her at one point though. Yeah, I forgave her. I forgave her because she showed me she was sorry. She bought me a $300 microphone and gave me a very high quality BJ for my birthday. So, yeah. Doesn't fix things, but it helps, you know? It's kind of like kissing a boo-boo. It's like the adult version of kissing a boo-boo. You know? Yeah. But I haven't forgiven the guy, though, because he hasn't done any of those things. So, until he steps up. Hey, you guys like dark jokes? Well, I like dark jokes. I like dark jokes because to me, dark jokes are kind of like Make-A-Wish kids. They never get old. I was on Twitter the other day, or X, I guess it's called now. Does anybody call it X? Nobody calls it X, right? I feel like I call X Twitter more than people call Caitlin Bruce. But I feel like X is a good name for it though, because considering all of the X-rated content on there, you guys seen this? There's so much porn on there. Yeah. Something I've noticed in my alone times, there seems to be like an overwhelming amount of incest porn on my hard drive. What's that about? No, but there is a lot of incest porn out there. You guys notice this? The mother, son, brother, sister. Like, it's completely taken over my life. And no, but if there's so much of it, there's clearly demand for it, right? Which makes me wonder, is there so much of it now because people are into it? Or are people now into it because there's so much of it? You know, it's a real chicken and the egg situation. Who came first? The chicken or her son? And I'll be honest, guys, I have viewed some of these videos. It's not what I came for, but I'd be lying if I said it's not what I came to. All right, thanks, guys. I'm Rockward. Appreciate y'all.
Give it up for Rockwood, everybody. Actually, when Twitter changed to X, what I thought was like, oh, so it's only Mexicans now? It's a Latinx joke for everybody that's not in tune. If you didn't laugh at that, you're a racist. Maybe, I don't know. Or you're illegal. All right. Give it up for Rockwood, everybody. And give it up for this next man. He's fucking hilarious. Give it up for Anthony Carroll.
Give it up for generic white hosts with generic white intro. I like how I was outside and I was like, it's really cold. And they were like, don't worry, we put the fireplace on the inside. I actually, I'm doing a comedy benefit tomorrow for a clean comedy show for the blind. So if you guys would, close your eyes and pretend Jesus hates you. The host was like, it's going to be a clean comedy show for the blind. And the first thing I asked her was like, can we still give them the bird? It's not like they can see it, you know. Stevie Wonder, how many fingers am I holding up, you know? I actually saw a blind old lady get hit by a bus. Yeah, it's terrible. But it taught me a valuable lesson. Anthony, stop playing fetch with seeing eye dogs. It never works out well. Too close to home? Yeah, all right. Don't do that joke tomorrow. Got it. All right. You guys ever knock on wood to give it a bad luck? Yeah. But if that wood was lucky, wouldn't it still be a tree? Some things you can't joke about, I get it. I don't like jokes about water, personally. Find them to be very tasteless. Some things you can't joke about, you know? We're too sensitive and woke now. I hate it. Yeah. Personally, I think older comedians, they wouldn't have stood for that, right? Like Bill Cosby would have never let his fans be woke. I agree. I agree. She gets it. So, let's continue with the theme. If Woody Allen divorces his daughter, would he have to pay alimony or child support? Found out I'm pretty toxic recently. You know, I found that every toxic woman has the same thing in common. It's an obsession with Marilyn Monroe. I feel like if you're a guy and you're dating a woman who's into Marilyn Monroe, you're probably gonna end up like JFK. Old blind people will get that joke. It's okay. You know, across this great country, there are Lincoln theaters. Theaters named after former President Abraham Lincoln. And my question's why? Would you name your theater after the most famous human being to be murdered in a theater? Right? Be like naming your convertible after JFK. Naming your daughter after Marilyn Monroe. Naming your glove company after OJ. Too soon? No, that's fine. You know the bad part about OJ dying? No. Soon, that joke's gonna have no more juice. So a vegan told me it takes 53 gallons of water to produce one egg. And I found that kind of fascinating, you know? Because I know it only takes a few shots of tequila to produce a human being. At least that's what my parents blame it on. So, hey, do you guys find it odd that they call it Alcoholics Anonymous? Yet the very first thing they'll have you do is introduce yourself? I actually had a vegan friend get upset with me the other day just because I offered her an animal cracker. I saw a chameleon the other day, which means it was really bad at its job. You guys ever go to court? Yeah. I don't like going to court. I always feel like they're judging me. Yeah. I feel like every wedding is a destination wedding. I think the destination is hell. I thought that would work better. Speaking of hell, I used to work retail. Yeah. I used to sell electronics at Sears. Yeah, Sears. And whenever I would close up shop, some of the TVs would turn back on. Thought that was kind of weird. One day I'm talking to the dude that works at security cameras about it. He flips out on me. He's like, Anthony, you had no idea this whole store is haunted. How terrifying is that? Imagine having to spend like the afterlife in a Sears. That's okay. Life has a funny way of working out though, because that Sears actually closed down, became a Spirit Halloween store. I hate old people. Yeah. They call our generation lazy, and I'm just like, really? It's coming from the generation that used to hire men to press elevator buttons for them? And they're like, oh, your generation just wants to have a good time. And I'm like, didn't your generation invent STDs? I don't think that's clean. I think I have to get rid of that one. This looks like a pretty young crowd. Clap if you're under 40. Very cool. I hate you too. And no, you know the saying when we were growing up was like, no child gets left behind? Some of you should have got left behind. Now, I got out the young person train when they were trying to like cancel Apu from The Simpsons. And they were really upset about that. And they're like, come on, Anthony, it's not cool. Like, he's voiced by a white guy. And only white guys should voice white characters. And I was like, that would make a lot more sense if everybody on The Simpsons wasn't yellow. I had a hard time in high school. My high school yearbook committee actually voted me most likely to not be in the yearbook. So, yeah. You know, a school in the state of Georgia recently reinstated paddling as a form of punishment for those kids. I don't know about you guys, I feel really bad for those kids. Not the paddling, just to have to go to school in Georgia. I feel like that's punishment enough. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Give it up for Anthony Carroll, everybody. You've now seen a crash course of how to offend every woman in the room. Did it work? Oh my God, dude, you dick! I'm unbelievably disgusted. I was outside smoking a cigarette and I heard Orchid go, and I go, my God, a woman in need. I'm gonna need to host this thing and be drunk in between comics and say feminist jokes. That's the only way to save this world. So anyway, give it up for Anthony Carroll, everybody. Oh, you're too above that to clap? Jesus Christ, dude. Whatever. Well, I guess that's just a good segue into this next comedian. It's a lady. Shut up, Ian! Shut up! I'm about to bump you, dude. Ian comes here, and he comes here 30 minutes late, and then he just goes, man, where can you fit me up? You know, but like, it was more autistic than that. I don't know how to do an autistic accent, but it's like lollipop, lollipop. That's Down syndrome, but it's close. It's close. And then Ian just walked up to me at the bar, and he goes, I know, Surrey. He goes, I'll bump her, and he goes, I can turn this mic around. The fuck are you talking about, dude? So anyway, Ian Irusa, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding! Your autism got you so excited right now? God, that's gotta be an autistic guy's turn on, being called out. He's gonna be like, oh, I'm seen. Yeah, I'm exposed. I love it. That would be, like, autistic people, like, hate being called out, but that would be their, like, masochistic kink. It's just being like, you're autistic. They're like, tell me I'm autistic more. Arrange this puzzle in the wrong way, and I'm going to jack off to it or something. All right. Well, I guess that was a good intro of this next comedian. We do have a lady. I'm excited to see her. Give it up for Surrey Sawyer, everybody.
Good evening. So I've come here to tell you a joke, maybe two. All right, so here we go. Dating. And dating in this thing that happens, that I've experienced at least, receiving dick pics and or masturbating, yes? And for myself, I receive it and I'm like, all right, okay. I feel like you're looking for something. Is it validation? You're doing a really good job. And in case nobody told you today, you're important. Also, what's the desire? Anybody in here that's done this? No? Okay. Okay, is this laugh if you sent a dick pic? Clap? There we go. Okay. And so here's my request. If it's something that is an urge inside your being, can we collaborate and create art instead? So I was envisioning this. Maybe you bring forward a poem, and while you're going through the act, you're actually expressing the poem, and you're climaxing with the poem, and you release with the poem. That's how you could get me to pay attention during this thing. The other invitation would be to create interesting angles, more interesting than what's existing right now. Maybe let me know you're naked. Let me know you're working on it, but take pictures of your toes curling, right? Like, leave a little mystery. Yeah? Thank you. The other thing that I was really enticed by is this idea that our fluids, they're actually super sacred and really important, right? So to just kind of wipe them off with your sock or toilet paper or something, It's disrespectful. It's disrespectful to the juices your body is creating. So, what I'd love to see is actually a video of you finishing, taking it, scooping it up with your hand, taking it over to the garden where you're growing me roses, right? And you bury it, and it's gonna make the roses even more beautiful, smell even better. After a couple months, feel free to bring those roses on over. We'll see where we can go. Yeah? Yeah? The other thing I'd like to express to you guys is for some reason, a few years ago, I decided to sell everything I own. Yeah. And move to the jungle. Yes, I did this. And so, thank you. It was a really exciting time. And I grew up in Orange County, little suburban girl, yeah? And I always had this itching to get out. So I sell my stuff, I moved to the jungle, and I live in pretty deep isolation for 3 years. And something has happened to me, and I'm not sure if I've completely lost my mind or woke up. Yeah? So I'm going to share a story with you. You guys can tell me if I've lost my mind or if I'm awake. So one of the mysterious things I'm noticing about being back in the United States is I can sense the porn people watch. Is this crazy? When people are looking at me, I can sense the lens through which they're viewing. And I'm like, okay, so you've got like 4 or 5 hours a day then, eh? Woo! All right, so is it crazy? Awakened. What do we got here? All right. All right, the other thing that I found myself doing today, so I'm walking around LA, and this is something I learned from the natives. The earth loves us, it created us, and the only thing it wants us to do is make music, that's it. So I went around today, LA, to see if I can find anything to make music with that the earth created, and I found seed pods everywhere. I proceeded to pick them up, and I had about 10 in my hand, both hands, 5 and 5. And I'm walking down the street like this. And I'm singing. No kumana ibu bu bu buta eskuate kayo ai ke ke. Crazy? Crazy. I thought so too. Also, I knew it was crazy because this is when all the homeless people started talking to me. Huh? Yes, they mean, I call on the spirit of the earth as I am the earth. The earth is with me now. I am healed now. See? You know, I feel like I really could have begged and become a millionaire today just with my shakers. Could I please have your change? Da 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 da. All right, so that's my insanity. And the last one I want to tell you is I recently have been seeing aliens. Clap your hands if you believe in aliens. Yes? So it's such an interesting thing. Not too long ago, my uncle asked me, do you think aliens are real? To which I said, of course, don't you? And then as I started to express, I was in the jungle one time and an alien came to me and I tell my uncle this whole story. And now the whole family believes I'm crazy. This got really out of control recently. My grandmother passed away. Yes? And I called, and I was talking to my mom on the phone. I said a few things. And then what got transpired was everyone was afraid for me to come back from the United States because they thought I was going to bring a sacred poison to kill my grandmother. Yes? And so, yes, it was quite wild. And so I'm over here in Costa Rica being like, I'm not even over there. I would never come murder grandma. But that's what happens when you distance yourself from society and put yourself in the jungle. The people far away begin to create just as crazy ideas as you're forming about them over there. And that is it, everyone. Thanks for listening.
Give it up for Surrey, everybody. Man, what a what an antithesis to anti-feminist comedy. And then we get that has to be the most feminist comedy I've ever heard in my life. You're putting people's semen in the garden? That's crazy. I know spitters are quitters, but I guess growers are blowers or something. I was pretty happy with that one when I wrote it down. You know how confused that cum is when it's just swimming up the root of a rose? It's going, oh my God, this bitch must be a feminist. All right. Maybe I took that too far. Give it up for Sorry one more time. You know, it's been an interesting string of people, and oh my God, it's like, have you ever felt like being a victim and you just need saving? Well, there's only one guy in this world that can save us. Please save us. Please save us. The comedian superhero himself, Ian R. Russo.
Thank you, Alex. Keep it going for Alex Feinstein, everyone. Make some noise. I said Alex Feinstein. Yeah, that's it. Is it? Yep. All right. Well, that's clear. Uncle Rooster saving the room again. Don't worry, ladies. I got you. Even though some of you bitches have been pretty annoying recently, no offense. I'm internalizing. It's just... Oh, the last 5 years, holy shit. All these women. I've had it with these straight white men. Oh, it's like, shut up, lady. I don't. Oh. God, all right. Orchid looks amused. All right. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. I don't know, man. I was going through a phase where I was eating edibles every night before bed, and it was really affecting my mood. But I knew it was getting out of hand once I went online and ordered 3 Sublime shirts. I got high and was like, hey, I should go to Sublime's merch store online. I got a package in the mail, and these 3 shirts were staring at me, just this. I don't know, was getting, Sublime is one of, if not my favorite band of all time. They are so underrated, but that, I didn't want to send people the wrong message. Like the song Date Rape, for example. Dude, the song Date Rape did not age well. Do you want to know when the song Date Rape didn't start aging so hot? 1993. Stop talking, for the love of God. Spit is... Fuck. Got high. I was reading a Sublime article, as you do when you get high. There was a thing about how even the band Sublime didn't like Date Rape. Brad Knoll thought that was like their worst song, and people would show up to their shows and start shouting Date Rape at them while they were on stage. Like, Date Rape was Sublime's Freebird. And every time they would do that, Brad Knoll would just be like, oh, come on, man. Fuck you. This isn't cool. Like, can you imagine being cringed at by a junkie? All right. Not all of them are winners. That's cool. And another thing about Sublime, I don't know. I think Sublime is underrated because the band, like Sublime, is living proof that you could go into a studio, record a song, and just aimlessly meander into a microphone and it will still be good. It could still be cool. For example, the song What I Got, one of my favorite hits of the 90s, because there is a lyric at the beginning of that song where Brad goes, gotta find a reason things went wrong. Gotta find a reason why my money's all gone. That sounds like a good setup for something. Sounds like a good setup to a story. Oh, what happened? Oh, this guy's been boozing. And he ran a very big bar tab. Maybe got a DUI. That's a good way to lose all your money. But no. Couple seconds later, there's another lyric. And that lyric, it goes, take a tidbit from me. Take all of your money and give it all to charity. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? Is that why you lost all your money? Really? That is the lamest thing I've ever heard. What, is Sublime a Christian rock band now? They're going to church and giving all their money to like the Jesus homos? Get out of here with that shit. I was, I'm not smart. I'm not smart at all. I just, big ol' retard up here. Mr. Retard. I know I'm not smart because very recently a friend was showing me his 9/11 paperweight that he got at a Goodwill. Like, it's a weird thing to show off. He was like, I got it for $2.99. And it's like, all right, just. But I know I'm stupid because he's showing me this paperweight, and all I could think about were all of the loose papers that were floating around September 11th, and floating around Lower Manhattan on the morning of September 11th, and how the environment would have benefited if everyone in the Twin Towers had 9/11 paperweights on their desk that morning. Like, everybody shows up to work and they're just like, ooh, a gift. September 11th, 2001, that's today. The Twin Towers, that's where we wake. Never forget what. Oh no, my office is on fire, but there's an American flag on here, so that's all right. I don't like any part of that act out, but it's getting there, I think. This is a very stupid process. Did I save the room? Great, yay! Ian saves the room again. Sorry for alienating the bitches earlier. I love you, ladies. Bye.
Give it up for our savior, Ian Russo. I would read that Bible or something. We're going to keep it going because this next time I come to the stage, I got him a present today. Me and Adam got him a present. We got him a T-shirt, and it's Ray Cameron, but we found this T-shirt. We immediately thought, wow, that's so Ray. That's so Ray. So give it up for Ray Cameron, everybody.
Why is she leaving? How did I walk her?
You knew I would instantly wear this. Yeah. No, I don't think I can. That was $5 right there. That was a beer ticket here, ladies and gentlemen. Does that fit? Why did she leave? Why did your friend leave? The past 3 comics talked about rape in my stomach. Was the thing that walked there? I'm giving you shit. I'm just a big John queer attractor right here. Big queer. Now I'm made it in comedy, ladies and gentlemen. I did it. I'm finally a successful comedian in LA. I've done it. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. That's what I think. I had something I had to think about before I came up here, and that's all gone now. God damn it. I like it. How you guys doing? Accidental Chaos. I know. I'm happy that this fits more than anything else he's given me. And they really do need fat guy clothing stores. There used to be big dog clothing stores, and now those went away. I don't know what, because of vegan restaurants and shit like that. Bring them back. The Midwesterners are moving back to LA. We need big people. This guy's a model-looking type, and he's probably finding out that being tall is a bitch. Oh, there's my clothes. So this one says my name, Ray. But then this one says Chuckle Fucker. You want to see me put it on? This isn't entertaining. I just want to do this as a model. Dude, when a 3X is tight, you got to make different life decisions. That's what I'm saying. Holy shit. The room's hot. Like in between my thighs. The room is like my thighs are in between. All right, now do that. Now record that and then do it backwards. Yeah. Be beautiful. Oh, it's so tight. It's like with a corset feels like Jesus Christ. Oh. I'm all compact right now. I have to poop. No, I'm kidding. It's coming out one way or another. Through my ass or my mouth, because a lot of you guys have been spitting some shit. No, I'm kidding. Some of you guys are Mexican. Do you guys know about this new music I found out about called cumbia music? Yeah. To everyone who's not Mexican, that's just basically another version of mariachi music, if you didn't think about it. Comes from Mexico. It all sounds the same to my guaylo ass. But, white man thinks it sounds funny. I don't understand anything about it. But all my Mexican coworkers are like, this is the best music. It talks about the cartels and love and cocaine. And I'm like, it's amazing. And they're like, did you know it's the most, popular music right now? I was like, really? They're like, in the world, cumbia music is some of the most popular shit. Just like cocaine. It shares a lot in comic. That's the thing is, when I buy cocaine now, I want my coke dealer to be listening to Peso Pluma or Bad Bunny, all these fucking cumbia artists. Because I know that what is seen as a felony to white people is seen as their craft to the Latinos. They've put generations into this, just like the mezcal and the tequila for the agave. You got the cocaine. The beauty of it. I just know that it won't have the fentanyl like all the other white people and Filipinos give me. It's fucking crazy. Oh, don't go to Eagle Rock. Anyway, just like the cocaine though, I love it when they cut it with the fucking baby laxative, because that shit makes me go so much more than other cocaine. Just like Mexican food, and I eat that shit every day if I can. Ladies and gentlemen, shouts out to Mexicans. Giving me every negative vice I have in my life. I know I'm a bad influence because I do stuff with people, some really cool shit, and after we do it, they go, that was the first time I ever did it. And I was like, oh no. That's not good. I'm a bad influence. But you know what's even worse? Finding out when you're the last time somebody did something. That's even worse, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, dude, you want to go hang out and do that thing? Nah, man, I haven't done that shit in a while. Really? When was the last time you did that thing, Ray? Or did that thing, Jim? I made this joke today. Fuck all of you. They're like, oh, actually, the last time I did that thing, Ray, was with you. And I'm like, oh, man, that was so long ago, and I still do that thing. You need cooler friends, man. You guys need more Rays in your life. That's what I'm fucking saying. I hate it when people listen to old people and follow their directions, is what I'm fucking saying. There's a lot of young kids that listen to old people. I'm 29. I still think you shouldn't listen to me. God, I'm the same age as Justin Bieber. What did we do differently? What the fuck? No. Oh yeah, Justin Bieber's never done coke. I've done coke with Justin Bieber-ish. Are you serious? I was the first time and the last time, let me tell you. Anyway, I'm gay. It's weird. Here's a hot take. I think you have a tattoo. You're probably gay yourself. Hot take, right? I know a lot of people are like, what? I know a lot of straight guys with tattoos. They're gay. Let me tell you, the only people who deserve tattoos are Maui, Hawaiians, and Jews. No, I'm kidding. I love all those people. Ooh, that was touchy. That was I'm getting booed. I think I hit a lot of nerves on that last one. But I love it because if you're going to treat your body like your 1996 Toyota Tacoma, I don't know. I think it's because I already regret enough about my body. I don't want to look at it and feel even worse. It's fucking crazy. You see that new trend? They call it culture. I just think it's being gay. When you get enough tattoos on your body where you start blacking out different parts of your limbs and shit like that. Yeah, it's like you totally just black out your entire body and shit. And that's crazy because that's a big choice you want. Do you want fucking Calvin taking a piss on your back? Or do you just want it totally black lined out right there? I think it's worse for people with face tattoos. Would you rather have juicy on your right eyebrow or completely black face? That's the issue, I think, with having a face tattoo. Cum slut on your forehead or, 1920s. It's really weird, entertainment, whatever Alec did. I want to end it with this. I help this place out a lot. I love him to death. But when I had to post Alec in half blackface today on a flyer, he was hunting and he was covering himself in shoe polish to hunt shoes. And no, here's the issue. None of you guys called out the club for it at all. And I love you for it. Anyway, I love you, Accidental Chaos. Thank you for the shirt. I'm gay. Have a night, everybody.
It was not blackface, dude. It was not. I was hunting. Look, dude. You know what's so funny is that I'm from the South and I have so many racist friends. And you know the only people that said that I was in blackface is everybody in L.A. It's this picture. It's just that. I was hunting. You got to hide from the ducks. Yeah, because it's in black and white. I look like I'm hunting. I was hunting ducks. What, were you expecting me to say black people? Like, what do you... That's how you hunt black people, is you get in blackface and you go up to them and go, yo, can I get a 20 sec? And you blend in. And that's how you get them. Orchid, you're after this next, man. No, you gotta ask him. Oh, yeah, he already got bumped 3 times. Well, actually, everybody in here got bumped 3 times. Give it up for Aiden Denny.
Thank you. It's been a while since I was bummed, so I appreciate it. It's like, yeah, keeps me humble. I appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, I got bumped a bunch. It's normal here for me. It's okay. At least you asked me first this time. Yeah. I said, if it's Ray and he's wearing a shirt that says "Big Queer," then okay. No, but I feel like I've been on Instagram. I feel like there's a trend of people like trying to be philosophers and shit. Like they're always trying to be like woke. And they don't know that's the fucking comedians. We're the new philosophers, right? No, that's not. I don't know. But no, they're like talking about shit like everything happens for a reason. Something like that. Everything happens for a reason. If that's true, then explain the Elephant Man to me. What's the reason? Why does he look like that? What help? How did that help him? All these tumors on his face. He fucking grew up in the 1800s. He had to wear a fucking burlap sack. He was very depressed. He had a horrible life. What was the reason? I don't know. I've been very like curious about the Elephant Man recently. Like they they remade the movie, the David Lynch movie, The Elephant Man. They remade it. It's called Dumbo. I never watched it because it wasn't an accurate portrayal of who the man was. He wasn't an elephant. He just had. I guess he looked like. I don't even think he looked like one. I've never seen what he looked like. I've seen his bones. That's it. But I feel like if he grew up like now in 2024, like if he was a person now, he'd be famous. No one else agrees. Okay. Yeah, he'd be a fucking star. You just send him to like a fucking meditation retreat, and everything would be solved. It's all in his head. All those tumors are all in his head. I had sex with a married woman one time. Yeah, she had VD. So yeah, it was like the worst sexual experience I ever had in my entire life. But I wrote some like Andrew Dice Clay-esque nursery rhymes about it, and I'm gonna share them with you guys. All right. How many dicks could a married woman fuck if a married woman could fuck dick? None, 'cause her pussy stinky. All right. That one was a winner. All right. Starlight, star bright, married woman in my bed tonight. That pussy twangin', and although tight, I wish it didn't take my sense of smell and sight. Thank you. I've got a couple impressions that I'm working on, so I'll do them for you guys. This is Gilbert Gottfried if he was a social justice warrior. All right. Vote! Thank you. What? No, dude, that one's funny, man. You heard the good one and you want me to do that? No, dude. No, I can't do that one. That was once in a lifetime, bro. I'm only doing that joke once. No, all right. This is an impression of a cuckold experiencing post-nut clarity. Oh my God! What? Oh my God! Oh, that's disgusting! That's my wife. Oh my! Oh God! I asked for this. Please stop fucking my wife. I love her. Anyone here? Team Britney? Or where you were? Free Britney? Yeah. Fuck y'all, man. Like, you guys ruined my life. When she came home, and to be clear, I'm talking about Brittany Griner. When she came home, she was having too much fun. You know, she was like partying by a pool. She was playing poolside basketball with her top off. And I'm a certified male feminist, as you guys can tell by my. And so I didn't have a problem with it because it's just free the nipple, right? But I had a problem with the fact, like, all my friends saw this video, and then they immediately tagged me in it, and they're like, "You're built just like her." Yeah. Yeah, dude, I don't know. It wasn't the first time I was called a lesbian, so it wasn't that hard. But I feel like there's one very obvious, like, glaring difference between the two of us. Like, she can probably fight, you know, and I feel like I have, like, a form of reverse body dysmorphia where I think that I can fight. Like, when I look in the mirror with my glasses off, I feel like I'm jacked as shit. But in reality, I'm not. And so I feel like if we were to 1v1 in basketball, she'd probably beat me too. But if we were to fight, it would be unfair. I would lose to, like, the wind or some shit. And yeah, it wouldn't be fun for me. All right, I'm gonna try to win you guys back. I'm gonna do a relatable joke. Okay, hopefully you guys can relate to this. Or I know you will. Everyone knows this feeling. You know this feeling when you're comfortable in bed, right? And you're about to fall asleep. You know, Rockford, you're comfortable in bed, you're just hanging out. Maybe you're high, you know, and you're about to fall asleep, but then you kind of feel like a dry taste in your mouth. You know, you need some water. So then you gotta get out of bed. You go to the fridge, but then, like, you're so tired, you kind of forget why you got up in the first place. You know, it's tough. And so now you got to go outside and do, like, a naked lap around your apartment, or else the goblin that haunts your basement will rape you in your sleep, man. Oh, God. Thanks for the woo. But no, we can all relate to that, right? It's the fucking worst. I hate when that happens. I remember one time I did that joke here, and this was when Adam was drinking, and he was so drunk, and he was like, "That happened to you? What kind of frat thing are you doing?" I was like, no, I just made that up. What else did I want to talk about? What else is going on? I was sitting on the train the other day, and a gay dude sat next to me. I was just like, whatever. All right, thank you. I'm Aiden Danahy.
Give it up for Aiden Danahy, dude. That is also what I say when a gay guy says sex to me is, whatever. But I snap with it. I go, whatever. And see, that's immediately, just the way you snap with a word makes it seem anti-gay somehow. I'm not going to snap with every gay guy. All right. Give it up for Aiden Danahy. Next up, we have, my God, dude. I'm looking around this room, and I'm saying, what are these laughs missing? And you know what I think? A little bit of estrogen. A tiny bit of estrogen, everybody. If you got estrogen in your pocket right now, I want you to take it out, grind it up, and snort it like it's a big old line. Because that's what this next comedian is. Estrogen and funny. Ground up and snorted because it's Orchid Motherfucking Cameron.
Estrogen and funny, that's so sweet. That's so sweet. So I can't remember who was talking about women who hate men. Oh, that was Ian. He's gone already. Fucker. Dude, what the fuck? He left before my set. What a piece of shit. Well, like, you bitches. And I'm like, what the fuck? I don't hate men. I love men. I like love men so much. Like, I feel like even when men speak badly of themselves, where they're like, oh, I did something, I can't help it because I'm a man. You know, like, I'll argue. I'm like, no, men are beautiful people. Men are wonderful people. I feel like men often want to make women happy, and then women just fucking take it wrong. Do you guys agree with me? Have you ever tried to make a woman happy and then she's like mad anyway? Not fucking you. You made rape jokes their whole set. I'm just like, yeah. No, not you. The guy who was sitting there before you. Yes. Oh, you in the back. Sorry, the light in my. When you got on stage, I was like, oh, he has such a kind face, and then it was just rapid fire rape jokes. Dude, I just feel like, are you even a female comic if you haven't been drugged at a comedy club? You know? Like, are you even a female comic if you haven't hid in a bathroom till you stop being high from someone who drugged you? I don't think you are. Yeah. What? You are a female comic? Have you been drugged?
Well, you just said that to me. Just calling you one.
No, I've definitely been drugged, for sure. Oh, you're clapping for that, Alec? I don't know where to clap. No. All right. Moving on. I'm sorry if I made you sad about me being drugged at a comedy club before. I don't know if I made you sad. All right, so sharp left turn. I feel like everything I do in my life is in response to being teased as a kid. I know there's other things that have happened between being a kid and now, but I think everything I do is because I was teased as a kid. Like, even as an adult, I teach between 1 and 5 yoga classes a day, and then I work out for myself between 1 and 3 times a day. And I just feel like on the treadmill, I'm just running away from like the teasing children of my childhood. I just feel like as a kid, I was just so, I don't know, like my mom fucking hated my face. That was a bad start. Like if you're a bastard child, I look like the guy she fucked one time. So it was like a permanent reminder. I workshopped this joke with my yoga class today. It did really well. I mean, they're all on suicide watch now, but it went really well. Now they're like, you okay? Your mom hates your face? So sad. I know. Your mom hates my face too? Your mom has never seen my face. Do you like carry around a wallet-sized print photo of me in your head? Just have your little memory book. Yeah, so I feel like as a kid, I was just teased for everything, and I just felt like my mom already hated my face. I felt like so scared to be overweight that I just feel like I'm permanently on this like treadmill running away from being 100% hated by all people. No, yeah. Oh, is that sad for you? Is that depressing you? So sad. It's so sad because like you were loved for a lot of things, right? No, you were hated too? Oh, how sad. I was like so excited that like after all the date rape jokes from this guy, I'm like, I was like, oh, Ray Cameron is talking about burritos. Oh, that's great. Let's talk about Mexican food. And then he did his anti-gay jokes, his anti-tattoos. Yeah, okay. Well, there's been 2 different people that talked about like, people say I'm gay. And I'm just like, yeah, not with those sweatpants, dude. No one thinks you're gay. Not fucking buying it. These fucking terrible dressed people like, oh, everyone thinks I'm gay. No, they don't. You look like shit. Learn how to dress. Get better shoes. Then I'll believe you're gay. Sorry, that was just really mean. That wasn't even... It was... What was gay? Oh, yeah, you're right. It is a sassy gay man to criticize your shoes. You're right. I'm really uncomfortable with women who smile when they'd rather frown. Do you know the type where they're like, hi, I'm going to smile through everything no matter what? I just feel there's like this glimmer in their eye. They're going to like murder everyone in the room. I feel like it's why men tell women to smile all the time, but people don't usually tell me because I will probably argue with you, right? But if anyone were to tell me to smile, it'd be like, great, say something funny, I'll smile right away. You know, like, make me happy, then I'll smile. Sorry, is that terrifying? You're laughing, but you're scared. Don't you hate it when you trip and you fall on someone's dick? Don't you hate that? No. Sorry, I tried to attach that to my I love men joke. So I feel like I fall in love like really easily. Like I just fall in love super easily. Like I try to have one night stands, but then I end up like paying some crackhead's rent. You know, it just turns into a fucking lifestyle. So I feel like every single little girl is raised to want to be Cinderella. Like, oh no, I'm cleaning the floors, I'm cleaning the house. If only I had a prince that could marry me. You know, like that people have this, like, they're raised to believe this. But I feel like there's this growing trend where I keep meeting men who also want to be Cinderella'd. I feel like I hear it every day where men are like, when am I going to find a rich girl to pay for my life? And I'm like, what the fuck? Have some self-respect. Get a fucking... I have like 3 jobs. I'm okay with money, but I fucking work really hard. I work hard for what I have. I don't want to Cinderella a guy. That's not my idea of a good time. I just feel like also the way this like new culture of, you know, just being a professional victim, right? Like there's very weaponized pop psychology language where it's like, Orchid, I'm really triggered right now that you don't want to pick up every single check. Like, Orchid, you're really violating my boundaries that you think I should get a job. My dad asked me to get a job run, so I'm really triggered right now that you think, sorry, is this a room full of unemployed people? Yeah. You're all like, you're all triggered that I'm talking about are you unemployed right now, Ray? No, you're not. Gotcha. Yeah, he's kicking me off stage for my... Okay, one more joke. All right, I'll do this. I did this one last night, but I'm gonna try again. If you wear socks during sex, you have problems with intimacy. Yeah. If you're not willing to show your feet, you're not willing to show your true feelings and connect with another person. If your feet are cold, you're not aroused enough to fuck. Is this a very controversial statement? You're triggered. All right, well, I am a human, trigger warning. My name's Orchid Cameron. Thank you guys so much.
Give it up for Orchid Cameron. I love how Orchid is just like, yeah, I don't feel like you're into this sex if you wear socks, but then she makes every guy wear a condom. And she's like, it's just the same. It's just the same. It's like, let me take off my fucking socks. I can't be covered up on 3 out of the 5 of my limbs. That's fucking ridiculous. God damn. Just put on swim trunks, dude. What do you want? All right. Give it up for Orchid Cameron. Give it up to this next man. He is a staple of the Ding Dong Show at the Comedy Store. This guy's a legend. Give it up for David Moore, everybody.
What up? Accidental Chaos. Okay. Here we go. To the Ramones. You guys heard OJ's died? OJ is no longer around. The feminists love it. You know what his last words were? Nicole, I'm coming to see you. Sick joke for sick people in here. Only the sickest people will laugh at this. That was my formulation of OJ doing Red Fox. That is Fred Sanford. If some of you guys remember Fred Sanford, good for you. If not, go watch Antenna Network or something. It's very funny. This is my 3rd mic, and I'm probably really drunk right now. So bear with me. Bear with me. I cut myself off. I cut myself off as soon as I signed up. I might have more. Shut up, Cameron. Shut up, Ray. Fucking asshole. Big queer. Fucking stupid big queer. Says right there. I can read. Not much, but I can read. You know, the eclipse happened recently. All right, the eclipse. All right. I was trying to enjoy it myself. I had the day off. I had my afternoon to myself. I had a box. I had the paper you put on the box. Just like they showed me in 6th grade how this shit worked. Okay, you get a box, you put a hole in it, and you put it in the sunlight, and it's hopefully something you're supposed to see the thing in it. Somehow I missed the trajectory, okay? I was not there at all, okay? I was just a dipshit in my backyard in full sun, okay? I missed the damn thing. I was not in the path of the eclipse, okay? But, I mean, I'm not going to let a good day go to waste, all right? I had my beer was cold. I'm sitting out there just kind of lounging. Maybe it'll come. I don't know. We got some time. Maybe I'll just jerk off in the backyard. Why not? I mean, come on. You know what? Just work one out. Who gives a shit? Come on. Looking at Twitter. Thanks, Rockford. Talk about Twitter. My phone. Well, I was like, all right, I'll wait till this eclipse happens. Until then, what's on Twitter? Or X. Triple X. Fucking opening day happened. Baseball. For some of you guys that don't like it. It's the part where the bat hits the ball and it goes in. That sort of thing. That sports ball. Okay, you guys. Okay. I'm just trying. There might be, you don't know. People call things sports ball. Sports ball, guys. I mean, they just took all of the sports and made it, okay, it's a ball and it's sports. I'm not down. Okay, all right. So anyway, baseball. The first day, opening day, okay? I work at a bar, okay? Shut up. Shut up, you big queer. I was working at a bar for opening day, and I'm just like, why are we making this an unofficial drinking holiday for the first day of baseball? You know, back in the day, the shit just happened. Nobody gave a shit. Just saying, it just happened. There was no opening. Like, oh, you got to come to our bar. Come on, we got a petting zoo. We got fucking a clown that's doing mime tricks and pulling balloons out of his ass. You're like, is the game going to be on? You're just doing this shit. What's going on here? These are important questions you have to ask in a sea of theater majors, okay? I'm just saying, these are, like, you're not just doing shit just to be doing it, right? Because if you are, I've read this thing frontwards and backwards. There's nothing saying there's a game on. If I show up and you're just doing this shit and there's no game on, I'm going to be very angry. Just saying. Come on, Dad. We got a replica of Whitney Houston singing the anthem. Is the game on? Never mind the national anthem. America's pastime. They left the part out till you get back to football. Okay, to get to football. It's America's pastime to get to football. We left that part out because it sheds shadow on the baseball thing. All right, let's make a right turn. Okay. Jim Harbaugh. He's in LA now. I don't like either Harbaughs. I don't like his brother Jim. I don't like him. I don't like that Jim is his brother. His other brother is John. I've had way too many. Cameron, get me more. One more beer. So anyway, I just want to let you guys know that in Riverside, California, there is a deaf-speaking football team that won its consecutive national championship, and I'm pretty sure Jim Harbaugh is rolling around L.A. in an RV of all things, trying to steal their signs too. Okay, it's a deaf joke. Signs, American Sign Language. That's how they communicate. They're football. Never mind. God damn it. I'm out of here. Bye.
Give it up for David Moore, everybody. I mean, did y'all have enough of that? How good was that? Huh? You could see that every Monday at Don Barris' show at the Comedy Store. So if ever in your mind you were ever wondering, fuck, it looks so hard to get on the Comedy Store, you can get on the Comedy Store. David Moore will put you on. All you got to do is get naked. You got to be weird. You got to go blibbity blue. Well, that's too much. That's why you'll never get on at the Ding Dong Show. What, Ray? What? Okay, fine. Saturday is Ray's show. It's 420. Oh, my God. Who likes to smoke weed? Saturday, you come for 420. It's my mom's birthday, and it's Hitler's birthday. So, coincidence? I think not. All right. But give it up for this next comedian. He's fucking hilarious. I'm glad he's here. It is the one, the only Miho.
Give it up for your last comic, Otani. He's doing comedy now because of his gambling debt. Anyways, so yeah. Alex, you really don't think that I'm more Southern than you? All right. That's good. All right. No. I served for 3 years in the Army over in Texas for quite a minute. Thank you. Thank you. I fucking hated it. I did not. I did coke and then I left. But then again, that's probably how I'm gonna leave here too. Hey! So yeah, guys. Anyways, I want to say you guys for a real quick minute. I want to thank you guys for having me back up here. It's been a long time. I haven't seen you fuckers for the longest. The same goes for the choco fuckers. I am amazed how things have changed in this place. Remember when this pot used to look like red instead of blue? No? I mean, it must be the Mandela effect. Fuck it. Shit, I'm pretty sure I'm in a different dimension because now Adam's sober. Holy fuck, god damn. Hey, that's a good thing. Give it up for Adam. We're all trying to do our best out here in order to perform our craft, in order to do our best, in order to be sober. That's good. I have stopped doing cocaine since 2 a.m. No, actually, it's been a couple months. I'm happy about that. I like how this place has turned out into a jazz club more than it turned into a frat party. It's quite a change. I've been doing something differently in my life. Okay, I've been trying to do my best in order to help give back to the community. Okay, that's what I've been doing so far. But I cannot understand how, and I do that by helping kids. Okay, I am a tutor. Okay, but sometimes I cannot understand how people have kids under leashes. It's fucking flabbergasting in my mind. How does that happen? And then you see the fucking dogs and goddamn carriages, baby carriages. How does that happen? The fuck? And I'm the weird one for asking, hey, can I pet your kid? Can I pet you? Okay. Okay, so one pedophile joke, one feminist joke. Anyways, I don't have one, unfortunately. I tried. I do not. Okay, they do better than I can. They really can. Honest to God, that is the only joke that I've came up with in the times in the spot. I just want to go ahead and give up the rest of my time. I want to go ahead and thank you so much for the time that you guys gave me. Get Alex back in here. I know it's 2 minutes. That's only one joke I had, and it actually was good. It was actually good. It was a good joke. All right, the only joke I fucking had. You think I actually tried doing this shit? Fuck no. Okay, give it up for the professionals in here, honestly. All right, thank you. All right, give it up for your host, Alex. I know I only put 1 minute in this bitch and 25 seconds, but I think I did enough. Thank you.
What did I miss when I was supposed to go on stage? Is that what happened? Maybe because I went outside for 1 minute to smoke a cigarette. Yeah, okay, yeah, whose fault is it? All right. Give it up for Miho, everybody. Give it up for this next comedian. He's a beast, dude. He's been coming around right now. He's very funny. He's from Denver, or from Boulder. Excuse me. Give it up for Austin Nelson, everybody.
Oh, nice. Oh. Oh, I just did that for like 5 minutes. I was just jerking off this mic stand. That'd be better than anything I'm gonna fucking say. I'm not gonna lie. I am proud of you for having your feet on that. Like, that is trust. To have your bare feet on the seats in here, I feel like you could definitely get like poison ivy or some sort of toad disease. I don't know, something that a toad would acquire. Rickets. Yeah. Room is gonna be hot. It's gonna be hot. It's getting there. It's gonna fucking be hot. Just wait. We're fucking all right. Oh, we have to choose one or the other? It's like there's not enough power for fucking live streaming and the fire. We have to sacrifice one of them. Dude, yeah, fucking like geothermal, yeah. Dude, that'd be dude, science. That'd be sick. Yo, we need to just put our heads together and figure that out. Let's get it hot enough in here from laughter to power the United States of America. Yes! I'm fucking should be president. I think a lot of guys get upset, when their girlfriend is like on their period. I feel like it's a thing, right? Like, oh, stupid. But like for me, I treat it kind of like a holiday, like it's because it means that she's not pregnant. That's a beautiful fucking day. We throw on Maury, and we're just like, you are not the father. We take shots and high five, throw a couple haymakers. That song, joke is brought to you by domestic violence, y'all. Good stuff. You guys Trump supporters? No. Yeah. There are rednecks in California too, though. Dude, Alec. Dude, I slept in true story, I slept in a yurt in Palmdale last night. I actually fucking did that. Have you guys seen like Once Upon a Time in Hollywood? You never seen that movie? You know, like the rednecks who, like with Charles Manson, who are just like, there's trash everywhere and they're like killing people. It was actually like that. Like there was like dirty eggs like in a bong. It was gross. It was really gross. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah. I've been like, I've been listening to like Trump speeches, but like not because I believe in the guy, you know. It's just because like it's kind of like a comedy podcast. Like the shit that he says, it's very entertaining. It's good. He knows. Like he was talking about how he has like the best supporters in the world. He was like Front Row Joe. He comes to all my shows. I have to come up with something new every time because he comes to all my shows. Can't say the same thing twice. I'm very smart. You have to be very smart to do that. Dude, he's like his own biggest hype man. That's why he's so powerful. It's because he's like the rapper and the hype man. Do you realize that's too much power for one white guy? That's why he's made it so far. Because all right. What else? I was driving down the street the other day, and I saw a billboard that was like, it was like a motivational billboard about like a blind guy that summited Everest. Did you guys know that had happened? I did not. It's a fucking motivational. It's supposed to make you feel good about life, right? But it just made me feel shitty because like a fucking blind guy, that really puts life into perspective for you, right? Like I'm a blind person climbed to the top of Everest and I am struggling to write a joke. That is bleak, dude. Like, can you imagine being blind and getting to the top of Everest and just being like, boy, I bet this view is breathtaking. Like, meanwhile, he's just on like a hill in Vermont. Just like, I'm king of the world! I don't know. There's some homeless folks, unhoused. I'm trying to get more politically correct, right? In California, you're supposed to say unhoused now, right? That's the thing. Right, yeah. Less fortunate. That's a new one. I've not heard that. Less fortunate. You know, like, because you're saying unhoused because they do have homes, right? They just don't have houses. That's the mentality behind it, right? Like a tent could be a home, hypothetically. But they're not very homey. They're tents, you know? Like, if it were up to me, I'd kind of deck it out a little bit. Like, you know, maybe like a little sign out front that just says, like, bless this mess, you know? Like, just like a little decor. I don't know, like a shoe mat that's like, you know, like, please lose the shoes. Like, I don't know, something to... I've got a small problem with the unhoused. Now, it's nothing to do with, like, the way that they look or act or anything like that. It's just that, like, they don't like any of the snacks that I try and give them. Is that related? I tried to give, like, a guy a packet of seaweed a couple weeks ago, dude. I tried to give him a packet of seaweed, and he just smoked the entire thing in front of me, which was super fucking gross. Dude, yeah, I know. It smelled like China. So then I made him a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. And he was like, you know what the difference between jelly and jam is, kid? I can't jelly this needle into my arm. So we shot up together. I was like, you had me at jelly, good sir. I don't know what the fuck that means. I think there are different flavors in the world of cannibalism. Yeah, because, like, you know, because birds, No, because like birds taste different, you know, like chickens and turkeys, right? So you're gonna try and look me in the eyes and tell me that like a Texan and a Korean taste the same, like, right? Like gun to your head, which one is more tangy, like the South Dakotan or the Indian guy? Okay, I think gingers probably taste different, you know what I mean? It's in the name. You guys might be thinking like, Austin, it's wrong to eat someone who's ginger, but you know it's even worse than that is not eating someone just because they're ginger, okay? It's 2024, you guys. Let's eat with equality. I'm just promoting cannibalism up here. That's what I do. Thank you. Yeah, don't be a cool. That's good. I bet you some of them are cannibals. I mean, I bet if there's anyone who watches Accidental Chaos on YouTube, they probably eat people. I went to Thailand. Has anyone been to Thailand in here? No. I went to a thing called a ping pong show there. Ping pong show is, if you don't know what that is, it's when a little Thai woman and a ping pong ball love each other very much. No, it's just Thai women shooting ping pong balls out of their pussies. That's the whole thing. Yeah. And the way they advertise it is so funny because they just have like little Thai dudes going through the streets, and they just come up to you and go, ping pong. Like literally, that's how you find out. That's the marketing, dude. And you're not gonna fucking say no to that, bro. Like you're not gonna say no to them. So obviously, my friends and I go to this thing. We take like a little Thai car called a tuk-tuk, like an hour outside of Thailand to a warehouse. Not outside of Bangkok. Outside of Bangkok. So sketchy. And we go into this fucking warehouse, and there's just like a stage in the middle of the room. There's like 4 people there. And just like the thickest Thai woman you've ever seen in your life just marches into the middle of the stage and just sits on a massive beer bottle and just opens it. Literally. Never cheered harder in my life. Like it was like my team just won the Super Bowl. It was insane. They fucking put a Sharpie up there and just wrote my name in perfect English, like the world's grossest caricature. And in the end, they just started smoking out of their vagina, which I don't even think was part of the show. I think that was just their smoke break, you know? It's like, fucking white people. All right, you guys, thank you so much.
Give it up for Austin. Look how much fucking taller he is than me. Give it up for Austin. The room's hot, everybody. That's how you keep it hot. That's what we're here for, is people to cook like that. Dude, you maybe just think like, dude, I like if there was like an X-rated scene, like deleted scene of Forrest Gump, where he was like, then I started playing ping pong. And it's just him just smacking it out of a Taiwanese hooker's pussy. And just bouncing over to his like, then I started getting real good at ping pong. What? It'd be a good scene. Yeah, right? Just okay, like you would know the difference. Get the fuck out of here. That's how you movie snob that you would watch X-rated Forrest Gump and be like, that bitch look Vietnamese, dude. There's no way. They all look the same, all right? That's what all right, whatever. Look at Adam, I'm just saying. This guy's ping pong game is insane. All right. Give it up for Austin one more time. Give it up for this next man. It's my first time seeing him. I believe it's his first time here. Give it up to Sam Sammy.
You know, you write all this shit, and then you sit down and you listen to you guys talking, and the whole plan fucking changes. You don't know what to fucking where to start, what to do. He said something about racism. You know how everybody's racist. All races are racist against each other. But I mean, But for instance, if you go to Africa, they are racist against each other. Are they melanin-based racists? Based on melanin and that kind of shit in your skin? What else? Freaking, he was talking about the 9/11 globe.
Restarting your time, getting everybody in to watch.
Restart? That's up to you. It's up to you. You learn.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
It's a challenge. Now how do you restart the whole thing? So yeah, the globe, the memorabilia from 9/11. It says 9/11 2001. I was in New York. I lost my car. Police came up, picked me up, took my ID, took the car. I didn't have a penny on me. I went to the bank. I showed my passport. I showed my information. They only allowed me to take $100. I have my passport. They only gave me $100. So I told them, you know what? Give me $100 in ones. So I took those ones, went to the subway station, and I threw them up in the air. Fuck you, motherfucker. I swear to God, this is what I did. Fuck you. I'm going to find my way back to LA. No car, no money, and I will fucking make it. And I did. But during my whole stay in New York, I jumped the gates. I went through the subways. I walked through the subways. I swear to God, I walked through the subway. Nobody stopped me. Nobody impeded me. Nothing. I went through the subway, and I went all the way to the 9/11 memorial, and I saw the kiosks, and I'm going, what the fuck? American capitalism. When is the fucking red line? I mean, mass shootings. Do they have kiosks where the fucking mass shooting happened? Can we have kiosks, in memoriam? We're trying to be thoughts and prayers, Fucking bullshit, motherfuckers. The Second Amendment says a well-organized militia, made out of citizens, motherfucker, English, you motherfuckers, you speak it, you spawned it, English grammar, You have the right to own a weapon if you are part of an organized militia, bitch. Now, this is based on George Washington. He was a well-organized militia. But according to the FBI, George Washington qualifies to be a terrorist. So the Second Amendment is a terrorist. It's a terrorist amendment. Done. Can I go home? The fuck is this shit, bro? What the fuck is this shit? It's right there in your face. The Black Panthers did the essence. They exercised the essence of the Second Amendment. And look what motherfucker Ronald Reagan did. Fuck Ronald Reagan in the ass. Fuck him. I hate that motherfucker. He's an actor. He's the biggest actor. I tweeted it. SAG-AFTRA, I told them, the best actor that ever fucking existed is Ronald Reagan. He saw the presidency twice. He ruined our economy, man. We were shoved toys into our faces. I never owned a toy. I would love to have a toy. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I never had one. I'm a Sega kind of guy. And I suffered for my hobby. I suffered big time, bro. Oh, I suffered. I got the shit beaten out of me over video games. You guys have it easy. You go on Twitch, there's half-naked women. Hey, what the fuck, bro? The hell is going on here? This is awesome. But this is fucking bullshit at the same time. There's children.
I'll vote for that.
Yeah. I don't know. What do you guys want to talk about? Am I done? Am I done? Hey. Happy naked guy. Thank you. What do you guys want to talk about?
Everything. I feel it.
Oh, there's a lot. I have so much to talk about, man.
What about the Super Bowl?
This is not a fucking ball, bitch. This is a losange. This is a fucking suppository. Best. At best. And it's not played by foot, it's played by the arm. It's an arm suppository. People flapping they paid, she paid $13,000 for a seat at the Super Bowl. Our tax money pays half for these stadiums. Why am I not getting a discount? Why the fuck do I have to pay $13,000 to see a team that's benefiting off of my tax fucking money, man? Bitch, I don't do Intuit. I don't do H&R Block. Fuck you, anarchy, motherfucker. 1040 EZ. I discovered this by mistake. I did it 1040 easy. I fucked it up. They sent me a letter. They told me, you fucked up. Here's what we owe you. They gave me back money. They fixed it and gave me back my money. So since that day, I take the 1040 easy. I fill it up, whatever the fuck numbers I send it over. They tell me, oh, you owe us money. Fuck you. You won't come to me. Take it from me. I'll go to jail. I'm not going to pay you a dime. Oh, we owe you money. Here's their money. Okay, I'll fucking take it, bitch. And I've never been on Social Security in my life. I don't do EBT. Never fucking penny from the government. I never took a penny from it. I had a free health care from the government. I refused to go see a doctor because I'm not willing to let the fucking American taxpayer pay on my behalf. I was arrested. The handcuffs, blood was bleeding from here. And I told them, bring the fucking camera, bitch. First of all, fuck the police. I'm not gonna sue you. I'm not gonna make the people pay for fucking what you did. Fuck you, I'm a man. What's done is done. Resisting arrest, let's go. And I did 8 months in fucking LA. Fucking LA jail, motherfucker. My bed was a grill. My bed was a fucking grill, and all because I'm not willing to pay the bail. I'm not willing to invest in the system that's built to enslave us. These motherfuckers wake up every day. Their job is to make money off of you. Tickets, parking tickets, arrests, warrants. It's their job to make money. I'm not fucking willing to give you a fucking penny. Huh? Resisting arrest. I duked it up with the police. He looked at me. I looked at him. He looked at me and he goes, "How you doing?" I said, "Hey, how's it going, man?" And he goes, "What did you say, motherfucker? You said how you doing today in Little Armenia, fucking Glendale." And Glendale, he was eyeing me down. I'm going, "What's up, bro? You good?" What? I didn't hit anyone. No. He came after me. I swear to God, I'm not showing off. This is an addiction. I was smoking a cigar, and the motherfucker jumped me, and he wanted to arrest me. And I told him, "You did not identify yourself. Who the fuck are you?" And I did not insult him beyond that. And he jumped me. Motherfucker, I'm holding a cigar. This is an expensive one. Let me put it on. Let me put it on the floor. Let me put it on the floor. We can talk. He would not fucking back off. And now I have resisting arrest. Fucking bullshit, bro. Anywho, are we done? Sure. We're done. We're done.
Give it up for Sam Sammy, everybody. That's how you fucking do it, dude. That's how you don't admit to a crime. That was textbook. That was textbook. But what did you do? Man, that officer. But what'd you do? Resisting arrest is what I was tried for, and nothing else. Give it up. Yeah. He looked at me and then resisting arrest. That's all you got to know. Give it up for Sam Sammy. Give it up for his next comedian, Ish the Comic.
Hey, welcome to Almost Hot, Almost Hot. It's not that hot. Getting there. It's almost hot. It's almost hot. I'm in here accidental for a while. Coke, I tried to fucking call you a couple of hours ago. No, well, if you tried to, my phone died. So yeah, I've had quite the day. I wanted to do some jokes. I haven't been up doing stand-up for like a couple months. I tend to have like nervous breakdowns and shit. Like I just don't want to do anything. Like I went into work maybe 10 hours the whole month. I just didn't go to work. I just drank beer, played video games, messed with my dog for like a month, and now I'm back to the fucking grind again. I know, man. I'm telling you, I'm working for the devil, and I don't mind it now. Like people say all the time, you can't put a price on your soul. I'm saying yes, you can. My price is $21 an hour, time and a half for overtime and shit like that. Last fucking Thanksgiving, I worked from 6 a.m. to 2:30. I made about $8,000. I'm not good at math, so I don't know how much I actually made. But yeah, it's fun times there. And you know you fucked up at I work at a Glamazon warehouse. It's like a single mom paradise, man. This like the get straight place for single mothers, because you know you fucked up when you're staring at me in the break room and I'm talking to you about X-Men 97 and shit like that, and I'm breaking down all the fucking Easter eggs in that fucking show, and I'm trying to get you on a date and shit like that, and I'm like sniffing the seats and stuff like that. But I haven't got caught yet. But yeah, but no, it's fun times there. Like I said, I was messing with my dog for a month, and I love my dog to death. But after spending $50 on a bag of dog food, I'm thinking about killing that motherfucker, man. I'm sorry. The bag of dog food is bigger than he is. It's fucking ridiculous. I've done the math. It's like $2.50 just for one scoop of that fucking dog food shit. And then, like, it takes 2 scoops to fill up his bowl. And then I lose my shit when I come home from a long day at work. And I'm eating a $2 burger from Carl's Jr. And my dog's just sitting there like it's the last meal on earth. Like, no, I want the burger. I'm like, bitch, you got more in that dog bowl than I've seen in all week, Bowser. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm naming Bowser because I love fucking video games, shit like that. And then like this last Christmas, I wanted to buy him some gifts. Yes, I wanted to get him like one of these heart monitor fucking toys. That shit, $40. He's getting a little older, so I've got him steps to get into bed. $40. That's $80 on somebody who does not know what the fuck Christmas is. Every day when he's lying on my fucking legs, man, I'm just thinking he's just one slip and fall away from never being heard from again. I just want to end it, man. And I hate it too, because I know that day's gonna come, and it's like, I don't know, like it costs $600 to put your dog to sleep at the fucking vet and shit like that. I'm just like, I'm keeping the money. I'm just going to smother him with a fucking pillow or some shit like that. It's fucking sad. And weird transition, hair pulling. Who likes hair pulling here? Ray? Who likes hair pulling? Ray likes hair pulling. Nobody else? You like hair pulling? I can't stand it, man. I'm sorry. I've got long fucking hair. That shit is not attractive. That shit is fucking disturbing as fuck. Every woman I've talked to, like, oh, they like it. Like, bitch, you gotta be, you have daddy issues if you like hair pulling over 35. Like any man who is into hair pulling does not have hair. It's like, yeah, like they pulled it all out, man. Really? You like hair? See, well, either way, I don't like it because I have long hair. I can imagine, like, no, like, bitch, that's not how you introduce. Huh? I might be, but bitch, like, no. It's like, no, like, but like, whenever I go to a club, it's like that's how they fucking, like, I'll be dancing and like they try to get my attention by like, dog, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, can you just say hi or tap me on the shoulder? Like, see, I need to preface that, but yeah, but it's like that's a weird way to interact. Like, we're not in fucking high school and shit, like, you know. Like in high school, I got bullied by chicks who wanted to go out with me. That's why I don't like black chicks now. It's like the first black chick that I ever ran into when I went to school, she got into a fight with me, and that was her way of showing affection. I was like, bitch, what? No, don't fucking kick me in the balls. Like, what the fuck? Just say hi. My name is Shaniqua. Like that's it. Her name wasn't Shaniqua, by the way, but she is a grandmother already, and that's fucking weird as fuck, dude. Yeah, like that 10-year high school reunion is gonna be, yeah, we're gonna have a talk. Like, how are you already a grandmother? I don't understand that. But no, it's quite a trip. And what else? Oh yeah, and I just want to say right now, I'm not against anybody who gives food and stuff to the unhoused, but just realize I'm not one of them, okay? I'm not homeless. I am not homeless. I am not homeless. I don't know how many times I have to stress that to people. I just got a coffee, and I went down to tie my shoe. I put that shit on the bench. Some motherfucker walked by and said, sorry, that's all I could spare. I didn't know what the fuck he meant until I started drinking my fucking coffee, and I realized he put $2 in there. And I didn't know. Hold on. I didn't know till the end because it was $2 in fucking quarters, folks. I raced to the hospital because I thought I was going to die. Like, I got fucking lead poisoning right now. Holy shit. I'm not going to die like this in Compton. That's what I told him. No, I refuse. Do you have health insurance? Hell fucking no. I got the fuck out of there. I'm like, get me off these IVs. It was fucking ridiculous. Like, bitch, are you fucking ridiculous? But then another thing is, I've got long dreads. People think I know all about weed. I know absolutely nothing about weed. If you want to talk about a microbrewery or some fucking shit like that, ciders, sours, I'm your man. If you want to talk about fucking hydroponic fucking weed shit, I'm not your man. I was at a bus stop a couple years back. This dude said, like, oh, you're the guy. I'm like, the guy for what? He's like, hey, the guy down the street said, you have the best nugs in town. I was like, dude, I dropped my paper. I was like, dude, you want to go? I'm from Texas, man. I don't know what the fuck nugs are. Yeah, man, I thought he was trying to hit on me, man. I was like, get the fuck out of here, man. I don't do that shit. And then I realized nugs is like fucking weed and shit like that. I was like, what the fuck is this? No. I just got into edibles. I started eating edibles, but I don't know the measurements. Everybody has that fucking, I ate too much because I didn't know what the fuck was going on type of stories. I ate an edible on a Tuesday, and I didn't wake up till Wednesday. Only was the next week Wednesday. My dog shit all over the room. He shit in my shoes, on my TV remote. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, dude. But yeah, but now I know my lesson, and I still do not do weed. I can't do it, man. I just feel weird with fucking smoke in my lungs, and I'm just like, it doesn't belong there. Sorry, I can't do it. And then people want to get me into coke too. Like, oh, dude, coke is the drug for fucking LA. I'm like, no, not with this fucking bell pepper nose. Are you kidding me? The last thing I need is something called nose candy, folks. Because I am a junk food junkie, man. If you could overdose on gummy bears, I'd be fucking Ozzy Osbourne, man. I'll tell you. But anyway, Ish the Comic. That's my time. Thank you very much.
Give it over is the comic. This next man coming to the stage, boy, do I work. God, all these people are taller than me. It sucks. Give it up for Mikey motherfucking Silver!
Coke, we're here. We made that. That's what I wanted. We're fucking here, guys. I'm tired. Anybody else? You feel? I like your afro, bro. That shit's cool. That shit's dope, dude. I've always wanted one like that, but I feel like people would get mad at it. You know, they'd be like, what's going on with that? Because it wouldn't be natural. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't be a natural thing. I feel like it's the same concept as like cornrows. You know, like if I walked around with them, we'd be like, hey, what's going on with that? And they'd be like, I'm Jewish. You know, I don't know. Like, it's fucking, just do something like that. Like, you know, what's it to do? All right. I'm not drinking right now. I'm not drinking. Not drinking. I'm trying not to drink when I'm sad. You know what I mean? And I'm sad. I'm sad all the time. So now I drink on Sundays because the Lord. All right, I don't know. I wanted that to be funnier in my head. The Lord, Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior. I wonder if Jesus was just like a magician, you know, and Romans just hate white rabbits. They're like, yo, they're not indigenous to these parts. What the fuck? Where'd that come from? You know, they're like, our rabbits are brown and shit. I don't know. Kind of, I don't know. I haven't smoked weed in like 2 hours, so that's cool. That's cool. I was talking to my brother earlier, and he was listening to a podcast. He likes to like listen to podcasts like when he does dishes, which I feel like is a weird thing in itself. You got to buy a drink. I just remembered that. Bam! What's up, Adam? Look at that. All right, I don't know. I'm just sorry I pointed you out there. But no, he's listening to his podcast, and the dude on the podcast was talking about pandas, and I started to think, I can't remember the last time I saw a panda. So like, are they real? Like honestly, because it's just like that would be a crazy conspiracy theory or a crazy thing that if one day there was just like a whistleblower who's like, yeah, man, I worked at the LA Zoo from 1997 to 2012. And that's the time period where I would have gone to the zoo because I argued with my brother. I was like, dude, I saw a panda at the LA Zoo. They used to have them there, dog. I swear to God. And he's just like, yeah, but dude, did you touch the panda? And I was like, they don't let you touch the animals at the zoo. You know, that's like there's like a whole petting zoo section for that. You know, and I was like, what's going on with that? But I was starting to think. I was like, man, I really like never have been like up close to a panda. So, like, there's like a fucking hair in... Okay, all right, I got the hair. There was like a hair in my mouth, and it was really annoying me. But, like, and, you know, there's that dude from 1997 to 2008, and he's just, like, in an interview, you know, and, like, they can't show his face because China will kill him, you know? Like, it's like, they're going to kill him, so it's... Exactly. So, and he's like, yeah, I dressed as a black bear, and they painted a lot of white spots on me. So, it was like, you know, I could have went white bear, but I didn't, all right, because... I'm inclusive, all right, and he's like, yeah, man, like there wasn't actually even a bear there, you know, because my brother, his theory was maybe they just did that to like a grizzly bear or a black bear, like the smallest one. They're like, yeah, it's a fucking panda, bro. But like, I don't know. Have you seen a panda? Like, I feel like there's no one in this room that could 100% right now be like, yeah, pandas are real, and I don't know. Have you touched them? How close were you? Were they right here? I don't believe it. See, but also, like, look, what if it wasn't even, like, I don't know, man, I don't know. Like, for example, like, when China was like, yo, we're going to take all the pandas around all the world and we're going to take them back to China. All right, we're going to take all our pandas back. What if that was just a ploy to get back the information? And pandas have just been using that cuteness for years, dude. I don't know, man, it's fucking... I mean, if you ask me, dude, I say good riddance, all right? Let's get these Chinese pandas out of out of the States and back where they came from and give American bears their jobs back, all right? Like, fucking taking jobs from the good old, the black bear, you know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about, dog? Like, fucking the grizzly, dude. The minorities of the bear kingdom. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm pretty sure Jungle Book was racist. Like, I'm pretty, because, like, not the book, the movie, because it's like, that was a grizzly bear. A grizzly bear has no business being in the forest. It's like, why wouldn't they use a black bear? It's just, I don't know. It's a thought, all right, guys? It's just a little bit racist, I gotta say. And it's like, Mowgli, in the book, he was brown as shit, all right? He was basically black, okay? And then in the book, or in the movie, he's like a little Indian kid. It doesn't even make sense. It's the point I'm trying to get across. It's just regions. It's just like Jesus, all right? That was just like Jesus, man. Like, that dude, like, we all know the story of Jesus, you know, like the Holy Spirit. He went up to Joseph. He's like, hey, bro, your 12-year-old wife, man, God's going to impregnate her. And he's like, all right, cool. I guess that's fine. I don't really have a say in this. I don't think that needed to happen, because, like, when Jesus was born, Joseph was like, why the fuck are you black? You know, it didn't make sense, because, like, biblical characters are all white, so it just Jesus for you, you know what I'm talking about? You know, like, I don't know. I just feel like someone was talking about hype man earlier. I used to be a hype man. It was cool. My buddy was a rapper, and that was fun. That was a fun time, you know, because, like, hype man, you gotta, but I don't know. Like, it's fun for the person, but it's not fun when you get fired from your friend, because, like, I was kind of an intense guy, you know, but also I have no rhythm. So, like, he was good. He was good at what he did. He'd go, like, a funky rhyme, and I go like, yeah, you know, and then it was just made people weirded out, you know, But, like, that's the job of the hype man, is to hype up the rapper. It's in the name, you know. It's like, hype them up, hype up the crowd, get everything going. But, like, what if, like, for example, Jesus was just, like, a really, really good carpenter, and, like, his apostles were just, like, the best hype men, but apostles. So, like, he's like, guys, like, I live in a fucking barn, dude. Like, I can't bring girls to this barn. Like, what am I going to do? And then they're like, yo, dude, we can sell some of those chairs. Those look pretty cool. He's like, yeah, man, let's do that. He's like, go sell them. So they're going around. They're like, yo, Jesus performing miracles with these prices. And then, like, you know, like, you say something to someone else, it changes, so people are showing up at Jesus' door like, yo, man, I don't have an arm. And he's just like, well, I have chairs. You know, like, it's just not, can't really help, man. You guys know that I'm not a hunter, you know, like, Alec and I, we work together, and we sometimes have, like, conversations about hunting. He's like, yeah, we should go hunting. And I'm like, I don't know if I could just, like, kill anything. But, like, Alec, would you go hunt for an elephant, for example? Like, that sounds cool, you know, because it's very dangerous and shit. And it's like, so in Africa, for example, there's, like, a lot of people from Los Angeles, a lot of groups that are, like, protect the elephants. You know, there's a lot of, like, preservations just for elephants or, like, animals in Africa. But there was recently the president or the person, I don't know who's in charge of Africa. I think it's a president. But my brother showed me this. But, like, basically this dude is basically saying, he's like, I'm sick of poachers coming to Africa and, like, killing our elephants. Just kill all of the elephants. Why do you do it seasonally? Because it's just like, can you imagine, like, when we wake up to go to work, right? Like, I wake up to go to work, and I'm like, fuck, I got to go to work. This sucks, you know what I mean? And then I go to work, and I'm like, man, I got to go home and walk my dog. Can you imagine if I'm like, fuck, all right, I got to go home and walk my dog, and I get home, and there's a fucking elephant in my apartment killing my dog. Like, that's, like, a regular thing in Africa. Like, can you imagine the problems that would cause for traffic? You're like, oh, man, there was an accident. There's a fucking pack of elephants killing everything. Like, elephants are horrible. Like, Dumbo. That's a that's a pterodactyl at that point. Like, can you imagine? Like, I get, like, everybody's like, oh, yeah, let's save Dumbo in that movie. That was the whole thing. Let's get free Dumbo. That's a fucking 3-ton flying killing machine that's flying into people's homes. That's a dick move. Like, I don't, like, the Kool-Aid man? Fuck that guy. I don't know. All right. I got sidetracked. I'm going to go to sleep. Give it up for Alec.
Give it up for Mikey Silver. I mean, who is the president of Africa? Who is That was the most dumb shit I've ever heard in my life, dude. I mean, Africa, who's the president of that place? And everybody's just silent. He's like, no, it's a continent. It's a continent. Mikey was being serious. He was like, who is the president of Africa? It's like some weird Jeopardy question. What were you? What? Who is the president? For $1 million, Mikey Silver, who is the president of Africa? It's like, are you smarter than a kindergartner? Give it over, Mikey Silver. Give it over this next man. Give it over, JD motherfucking King.
Yeah, good old beat your wife tonight. Tell her how much your boss isn't that the same generation speak? All right. So, I recently got glasses again. It's a contact. I have then it's like you forget. Like I relate to like how it's like with Clark Kent, he puts on then when he takes out the glasses, because you're so handsome, man. So how's it look when you're sober? This, right? It's like stealing from the time, taking, you know what I'm saying? Like this is becoming now all about him and to a rant. It's like this is that, right? This is you know, like not anti-comedy in the Kaufman sense. This is like non-productive to my comedy, like doesn't make me want to be here right now. You understand, Adam? You want to run an establishment, I'm being honest with you, because like completely stole like so not okay, completely deny it, but you know what I'm saying? Like to acknowledge a heckler is one thing, but to completely dismiss its existence, and I'm attempting to help you. Like this is live, like I have material, I have great stuff about Fallout I'm gonna work on, all this wonderful stuff, but this piece of shit is like, objectively, like I told you people earlier, it's like I've asked politely not to, don't touch me. Like I am autistic, and like I hold back my autism. No, your venue from dangerous things that exist that are not about good. Like I come here. I have stuff. I'm gonna do material tonight, right? Like I'm in the middle. I'm literally in the middle, like of my material, and to punch and unnecessarily. Like, do you understand? Like I will. Let me bring everyone back. Like let me turn this into a piece. Like this is an educational. Let me explain to why this is a problem. Right? No, I know it's funny for people like when you. I'm not Bill Burr. I'm not. This is not my type of comedy. I'm not fucking draw. I'm not. But this is the truth here. I started this bit with my glasses on, explaining about how I recently, with the contacts and stuff, and about the superpowers, and I'm doing actual comedy, real fucking comedy. Fuck you. Like how one time when you were like to Nathan, like shut the fuck up to Nathan. I watched you say this to Nathan Lowe. I watched you being like, God, I hate having to fucking be the person who has to be in charge. And and now you dumb piece of shit are the problem. You're not okay. You're unhealthy, you're sick, and you are bad. So I'm saying, okay, so I have my glasses on, I'm doing a whole Superman, like I relate now, right? Because to me, it's a superpower. And the whole point is, like, when I take these fuckers off, it's far less vivid. Like, people get thrown off that there's not a full house or whatever, right? But you can get thrown off just in general seeing actual amusement. Like, fuck, shit. Oh, God, I actually am pretty decent at this. Like, you wear your glasses all the time. Like, and, you know, so you might be a little different. You've been wearing them. You're used to this. But you can relate to the comedy, what I'm saying here. Like, I thought she had beautiful freckles, so much freckles were so beautiful, the most beautiful freckles. And then now I seen like, oh, I'm a bit of a piece of like, I guess I do care how she looks. In a backward, twisted sense, you know. But I'm working with autism. Like, I need to talk about autism more, like, because I auditioned again for On the Spectrum for the third time, and I've done the audition process, and like, it's the same lady each time. And like the first time, she says, "I just want to let you know that this is the case. Like, you might not get picked. Most people don't get picked." And I'm an actor. I'm used to this spiel, but I'm thinking in my head like, oh, they get some fucking truly autistic, loving, like twisted, like obsessive, mentally think differently types. And I saw who got cast. That's why I was like, oh, I thought it was just the fact that I'm in LA wanting to be an actor, and they don't want people acting like autistics. They have people for that. And he's British. So really fuck with me. And I watched the ABC show, and I think to myself, like, how many people watch this show and realize, like, you know, fantasy's great, but if you think logically, you're like, this is not. You know how difficult it actually is to date on the spectrum. And then you watch the show, and you're like, yeah, I see why the media eye wants these specific types. And like, I got through the first season just fine, and the second, but then I started realizing why I'm really getting so upset is that they remind me of all the shit that I used to do. Again, when I'm passable, right? And I work to be passable. Like, that's why I'm the best for you, for Lauren, Michael, for SNL. It's like, to be able to be anything is mimicry, and I can impersonate and do anybody, you know. But for autism jokes specifically, I'm thinking to explain it right. They think logically like robots, and so you can't. Like, when I see Donald Trump say what he says, I laugh because I think it's just fucking, like, it's hilarious. And then when I realize that people hear that and they believe that, and I am Irish, so isn't that funny? Sweet to suffer together. You know, so I guess what I'm saying is that you can't sway an autistic person. So then if you think about they're like, how do you explain the spectrum? Like, how are you more functional? You're more or less need assistance required is the new one. It went from levels of like a system to assistance. You're either you need assistance, or you need an assistant, or you're I don't know. I would like an assistant. I would really appreciate it. Especially a 1920s beat your wife, hot tits, mistress sort. Like, if I ever could time travel, I would definitely go back to the 20s with the cure for syphilis in my pocket, so that way I could swing good, and then also have fun when I get to the future and see all my bastard offspring. Thank you. I've been future player JDK. Just don't know what you get. Thank you.
Give it up for JDK, everybody. That's amazing, right? I think the autism spectrum, the needle can be swayed a lot. Like, I feel like during JDK's whole set, my autism like a gaydar. I have like an autism dar, and my thing was going, and then like towards the end, it was clicking off. The autism dar was going ding, 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 right, like a metal detector. All right. I think that was just mean. Sorry about that, JDK. Give it up for JDK, everyone. We got a question. We got a question in the back. Dude, not even to mention that. Ray is a man. One, we gave him a t-shirt that says Big Queer, which we found at West Hollywood, which all that means, to me, this shirt's a John Deere parody that says Big Queer. To me, all that means is that some gay guy got his fat boyfriend a shirt that says Big Queer. And then they broke up, and then he took it to Goodwill to get rid of it. He's like, I can't look at my Big Queer John Deere shirt the same anymore. It just makes me think of Gerald now. And I'm sure he got him that shirt in a triple, quadruple XL that's still tied on Ray. I bet you he gave it to his boyfriend ironically. He's probably this super skinny guy. They're like, you're gonna be Big Queer. You're a big queer. All right. yeah. You're a big queer, and it's some weird faggot version of Bambi. He's like, you'll be Bambi, and I'll be Big Queer. Yeah. Exactly. Monsanto, you can't Monsanto none of it. All right. What? Which one was the John? Well, Ray, obviously. I think we all. Give it over JDK one more time. Give it to this next man. He is a beach bum. The beach bum himself. Give it over Jordan, everybody.
I constantly live in a game of GTA. When I take my mushrooms, I find my own way. My brain goes left, it goes right. My thoughts up and down, side to side. I constantly forget that I'm high. And I enjoy it. I live next to MacArthur Park. And so when I turn my server on, I step outside, I see the sun, and I check what quests I'm on. It could be me going to go get food or go get coffee. It could be me going to Santee Alley to make some shirts. It could be me jumping over the balcony just to go get some more meth and see some dead birds in the pond. It could be me walking through MacArthur and seeing all these festival goers, but the DJ left 2 years ago. As they're still there, camped out, waiting for next Coachella. But it's at MacArthur Park. And when I'm walking to the train to get from spot to spot, because I need to get to downtown, for some reason they think my name is Chris, because they always go, Chris, weed, Chris. And I just go, nah, my name's Jordan. Because I know there's a bunch of undercover cops and a bunch of cartel in that area, and I just want to see who's going to start looking and who's going to start running and see if we can really cause some ruckus. And then sometimes I'm like, damn, maybe I'm the one really high, because I remember being bitten by a dog and causing this scene, because all I was doing was enjoying my empanada that I bought from the Mexican queen. She was so beautiful, so sweet. I was so hungry. I was fasting from Ramadan, so you could imagine how joyful I was eating this empanada, smiling, eyes closed. And then next thing I know, there's a dog on my fucking left arm, and I'm yelling, I'm telling the lady to get the dog off me, and she said, I'm sorry, release. The dog doesn't release, but then he finally releases, and I start screaming and yelling and throwing my arms in the air, and everyone's honestly just staring at me. And I looked for the empanada on the ground, and my second empanada was actually gone. The dog ran off with it. Little fucking shithead. But I actually do love dogs. Because when I tell that story to other people, they're like, did you get her information? Did you get her information? Did you get her information? She's homeless. What information am I going to get from her? And plus, they're going to euthanize the dog, and I don't want that. It's the only thing she has. I still have my arm. I had a semi-full stomach, but I was on my way to accidental chaos. And so that's why I don't believe in accidents, and I don't believe they're chaotic. I really, if we haven't known, they always used to say the shoe fits, but I think now we definitely know that the truth is the glove has always fit. The glove, if the glove fits, the glove fits. A Schmaupy Beach Bum exclusive. Schmaupy! Hey! Does the glove fit? Does the glove fit? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we actually just made these today. So if you... Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dude. So if you want to order one, hit up my boy. We'll get you. Yeah. Well, I mean, all right. If you want an actual, just a printed T-shirt, we got the printed T-shirts. I have one extra Hawaiian, or you can buy this one off my back. So there's only two. Or a tote bag. Very limited, one of one, exclusive, but also very inclusive because anyone has access to it. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy how it works. I'm really tired and hungry, and I want to say thank you guys for your time. Thank you, Alec. He's a beach bum. Beach bums never die. Stay up.
I'm a beach bum. I'm a motherfucking beach bum, dude. I think I was about to do like Jordan Belfort's speech right there. I'm not fucking leaving. I'm a beach bum. I'm not leaving this beach. I'm not fucking beaching. All right. I'm not fucking beaching. Look, I know you ask yourself, are you wearing sandals right now? You got sand in between your toes. I'm not fucking beaching. Do you like your fucking beach house? Do you fucking like it? Where did I know you when I first met you, Coke? Have you ever seen a beach? Have you ever fucking dreamed of a beach? I'm not fucking beaching. Yeah. The crab of Beach Street. I'm not fucking beaching. All right. Give it up for a lady. Give it up for Christine Taylor, everybody. Christine motherfucking Taylor.
Give it up for yourselves, y'all. Give it up for yourselves. Give it up for Accidental Chaos, y'all. Alec and Adam in the house, yo. Fuck. I left my mic at my karaoke spot that I was trying out. I haven't had my mic in like 2 weeks, and I've been feeling so fucking weird, but whatever. This is a good vibe. I'm chilling. For whatever reason, I get crazy because I like to put my lips sometimes on the mic when I'm talking and catch a vibe, but I can't do that here with this shit. And Kenny Lyon been on this mic, you feel me? Right? No. Man, what do I want to talk about? Man, I got a birthday coming up in a couple of weeks. Cinco de Mayo, y'all, are you ready? Cinco de Mayo. What a fucking day to have a birthday. I haven't drank in like almost 3 months, and my birthday is fucking Cinco de Drinko. What am I gonna do, yo? Get shitty, that's what I'm gonna do, right? It's such a hard, it's like such a crazy day to have a birthday. I've tried so many years to like not drink on my birthday, but no matter where you go, they ask you for your ID, right? So I always have to present my ID. And they're always like, it's your birthday. And I'm like, yeah. And they always wanna buy me a drink. Sometimes I say no. As soon as I say no, they buy me 6. And I'm like, you know what? Time to get fucked up. It's a fucking amazing experience that I never remember. Coke, that I never, ever, ever remember. Fucking birthdays, man. I love your hair. Yep, you are fly. You are fly as fuck, baby. I love that shit. I'm gonna go do my hair just like that when I get home. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna moisturize that shit and do that exact same thing. Do my goatee the same way and shit too. I'm gonna get my beard right and shit too. Shit, I like your goatee. Shit, we would have been looking the same, but I actually pulled mine out before this set tonight. You feel me? Because like we can't be going out with a full goatee, right? Fuck out of here. You know I ain't got no goddamn hair on my face, Coke. I ain't got no hair on my face, man. It's getting older. I'm going to give myself the same birthday present that I gave myself last year, okay? I'm going to let heavyset dudes eat my coochie again for another year, okay? That's what I'm going to do for another year. I'm going to let heavyset dudes eat my coochie. I found a gold mine in heavyset dudes eating my coochie. I got to promise you that, okay? Every time I look at them, they look like they're enjoying it. It's always a winner, okay? They definitely look like they're enjoying it. And they always go back for seconds. I promise you, they always go back for seconds, yo? Telling you. You know what I love it when the heavyset dudes lick my coochie and eat my coochie? I love it when they go lick their fingers and shit. I said, that shit is finger licking good, ain't it, daddy? Finger licking good, huh? Getting it real good. They no longer heavyset. They my little chunky monkeys. Now we got little pet names and shit. A little chunky monkey. I do. That's my birthday present and shit. I love giving myself gifts. I'm older and shit. I'm actually about to hit 49 years old, y'all. I'm getting older. 49, so I can be a cougar if I want to. I can be a cougar. I can be a sugar baby myself and get myself a zaddy, right? Be a cougar with a young dude with a zaddy daddy and have a nice threesome, right? That's a good birthday present right there. Shit. Scoping that out, I'm like a scout right now looking for that, right? Give myself, if I really want to give myself a birthday present, get a fine little young one and his fine little daddy and shit. Turn the half century over the right way. Let's start the second half of the century right, okay? Start the second half of the century right, man. It's the future, y'all. It's the future, right? 2024, it's the future. We see cars that have people in the passenger side and nobody's driving. That shit is crazy. I had a driverless car next to me the other day, okay? So the future is definitely here. The future is so here that I got divorced on a Saturday afternoon, had some ramen, had a bath, and the love of my life in my house at the same goddamn day. That's the future, okay? Give it up for the future, man. I love the love of my life. I love him so fucking much. I never have to worry about him. I never have to worry about him. He's always with me at my house. He loves me so much. My love of my life is so fucking loyal. It's my chihuahua. Fucking my chihuahua, yo. My goodness, I'm almost a month into a divorce. Has anybody been divorced? It's like very interesting, okay? I thought it was fun getting married. Shit, it's fun getting fucking divorced. That's what's fucking fun. Getting fucking divorced. I'm like a month into my divorce. My ex-husband is still sending me money in our joint account. I'm not sure if that's like the thing to do with divorce, right? But my ex-husband is still sending me money in our joint account. I'm like, you know what, Christine? You were definitely a good wife. This is like the consolation. I guess he's like, here's the consolation prize for divorcing me. Here's some more money. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate that so much. Fucking relationships are tough, man. I tried for 5 years, y'all, to ask my husband for a divorce so nicely. He wouldn't give me a divorce for 5 years. Then I started doing terrible jokes and shit, right? I started doing jokes. I did this one joke, and I laid it out for him, and I called him a cross-dresser at the end of the joke, right? My fucking husband, he said, you know what, Christine, that's a funny joke. Why don't you add this to it? I was like, nigga, can we get this divorce or no? Like, really? You want me to add that to it? I started adding it to it. I was like, this joke is terrible, Christine. Like, this fucking guy is terrible. I did jokes about him being lazy. I did jokes about him being lazy because for 5 years he wouldn't give me a divorce. It's like, you just don't do anything, okay? You are lazy. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? I did a joke, and then I finally did a joke. I was just randomly doing jokes. I was just remembering an ex, okay? And I had this ex. He was an ex-football player who didn't make it to the NFL, and we met in acting school, and he didn't have the biggest dick, okay? I was very surprised as a black man that he didn't have the biggest dick, okay? And I did this joke about my ex, and I said, I had this ex, and he had a perfect body, but he had a little dick, right? And my husband, my ex-husband must have found it. I blocked him on all other social medias, and I forgot to block this motherfucker on TikTok, right? And I also used to do this joke like, I want to be in love, but I don't want my husband to find the page and be like, Christine, you're going to get the divorce. Well, he found the fucking TikTok page, right? Found the TikTok page of me talking about another ex with a little dick, right? And calls me up and like on another Saturday afternoon, like a week before our divorce, right? And he's like, Christina, he's like, I've been checking out your jokes. And I was like, how are you checking out my jokes, motherfucker? I blocked you on everything, and you're not coming to these shows. Like, how are you checking out these jokes? And then I was like, oh, shit, TikTok, right? And he's like, oh, that's so funny. And he's like, oh, by the way, I contacted a lawyer, and we'll get those divorce papers settled. And I was like, oh, really? Like, now that's what I said. I was like, damn. Why didn't I do this joke fucking 5 years ago? That's when I was like, that's all it took was a joke. Fucking talking about you having a little dick, and it wasn't even talking about you. As soon as the divorce was settled, I was like, hey, because I knew that's what he thought. I said, oh, hey, just to let you know, that joke was about another ex. But this motherfucker said, he said, phew. I said, oh, nigga, get the fuck out of here. I was like, but the audacity for you to, yeah, he thought it was him I was talking about with the little dick, but he had the audacity to think he had a perfect body. That's what really pissed me off about that shit. Nigga, you're not no ex-football player and shit. That's why I married you. I had given up the athletes and shit. I was done with the athletes. I'm on to artists and shit now, right? Regular bodies now. Give it up for the dad bods, right? Give it up for the dad bods. No, seriously. He did, the audacity of him to think that. But it's so funny now because I told him, I was like, that joke wasn't about you having a little dick. Now he's sending the money to the account. Keep sending that shit. I ain't closing that account down, okay? I'm gonna see. You send money every month to that account, motherfucker. Go ahead. Go ahead. He gonna start paying. He gonna start paying for my dates and shit. I'm gonna start taking men out. It is what it is, man. I'm gonna start taking men out with the dates that he sends in that fucking in that account. Okay, y'all, we gonna be chilling and shit. I'm gonna take somebody to Hawaii with that money. Okay, we going in style and shit. Going in style, man. Oh man, I got the light. One more joke. I love guys, and I love how guys like love sex so much. But I think that guys ask for relationship sex a little bit too much when they're not in a relationship. I don't think that that's like sex etiquette, right? Guys love to ask women for like threesomes and shit, right? I don't mind having a threesome, but like not if like we're not in a relationship and shit, because I got to cuddle afterwards, you know what I mean? Because if you ask me for the threesome, that's not for me. Like I didn't ask for that gift, right? But I'm like, but I had this one dude, he kept asking me for a threesome, and he would be like, baby, who you gonna bring? And I was like, motherfucker, we gonna invest in this threesome. I'm bringing J.P. Morgan to this motherfucking threesome, nigga. We investing. I was like, and then we're gonna make it an orgy, and I'm bringing Keller and Williams, okay? Let's get some property in this bitch. We're gonna make it a brothel and shit. Fucking, who am I bringing, nigga? What? Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Okie dokie. I feel like, I feel good. I feel good. Thank you so much. Give it up for yourselves, y'all. Give it up for the host. accidental chaos.
Give it up for Christine Taylor. She will be our guest host this Tuesday, everybody. That's amazing. Give it up for Christine Taylor. I love the idea of your lawyer in divorce court with your ex in the audience just being like, and her ex had a small dick. And you just go, me? Why? It's not me. I'm not the one with the small dick. My plaintiff's ex had a small dick. Make sure you got that, stenographer. Write that down. Give it up, Christine Taylor. Give it over to this next man who's a fucking legend of the comedy community. Give it over, Kitty Lime.
Fucking no street meat tonight? What's going on? Where's the hot dogs at? Where's the veggie burgers at? What the fuck? He left, huh? He always leaves before my fucking set. And I'm the reason he's here. That's the fucking fucked up part. He wouldn't even be here if it weren't for me, all right? This guy's driving all the way from La Puente, probably watching this right now in the damn car. God damn it. Fucking dude, man. I'm also hosting. Give it up for Alec, everybody. We got the captain's back, Adam Smith, my man. We got right here another right-hand man, Coca-Cola. We need to do timeshare, Mike. Oh, wow, Ray's leaving. Okay. No, it's fine. You could go. If you got, I'm not. Yeah. Right. Oh, my God. He was waiting for Christine, but she was at Corbin Bowl. All right, so. Oh, yeah, you were at Corbin Bowl, too. Well, I didn't see you there when I got there. Richie the C gave me a ride. God bless Richie the C. Yeah, man. I'm also hosting a damn open mic, and it was fucking dead this week, yo. Fucking dead, bro. Thank you. David Moore actually showed up 10 minutes before the damn mic was about to end, and we just threw him on stage like, Dave, just get on stage, man. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I've been bringing fucking nachos. I've been bringing chili. I've been bringing pizza. Kenny stunk up the whole. Kenny stunk it up. Did I make the chili or did Trader Joe's make the chili? Okay. It was fucking Trader Joe's that stunk it up, not me. God. Kenny's chili. Bro, I'm tired of life, man. I'm sick and tired of fucking life, man. It's fucking lame. Fucking tired of it, man. I'm almost done with my damn DUI shit, though, man. I ain't giving up the alcohol. Fuck AA, man. I'm sorry, Adam. I don't know, man. Adam's older than me, so like I still got a few more years to grow and mature and whatnot. I'm gonna just fucking I'm gonna seize the whatever the time. I feel so fucked up, man. Though like. Oh, I got like 7 more days to do community labor. Like, I'm trying to find a way to get out of it, but no, it's just I'm going to have to fucking sweep the fucking streets of Vermont, man. It's fucked up, man. Yeah, Vermont on Santa Monica between Hollywood and Melrose. Yeah, Vermont Boulevard, yes. No, I'm not about to fly out to another state to... I didn't even drink and drive in Vermont, okay? I drank and drive here, but, well, actually in the valley, to be more specific. Fucking Van Nuys, man. Fuck it, though. Yeah, man, I gotta sweep and mop shit. It's like, there's all these tent encampments and shit, and it's like, I'm their free Airbnb and shit, just cleaning up all the mess and all the poop and stuff, and it's terrible when the damn gloves rip. Like, oh my God, making contact. It's fucking tough. I gotta do it though. I gotta do that shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to go to jail for like at least 2 days or 3 days or some shit. Man. But I should probably do it, man. They got some good food up in there, bruh. I heard they got some good food in jail. Like they got milk. They got you know, yeah, they got sandwiches. They got PB&J. They got apple juice. All right. What's a breakfast, okay? And what's a lunch? Fuck it. 2 days. 2 days away from open mics, I'll tell you that much. Because that's all I've been doing, man. That's all I've been doing. Instead of doing what I'm supposed to do, I've been doing open mics. Your Honor, I'm addicted to comedy, okay? Fuck it. Oh, man. I fucking hate it, though, man. Like, I didn't quit. I don't know what gave the impression yesterday, because me and FPS were going back and forth. We were doing our little UCB improv jam right here in front of everybody and shit, and everybody got like uncomfortable and shit, but we're just trying to be serious actors. That's all it is, man. Like you know, we're trying to do Oppenheimer too, you know, like Oppenheimer meets Guatemala. He walked out. Yeah, it's good acting. He's trying to fucking laugh outside of the door. Like, he's not trying to. Yeah, he's like, I got him. Yes, yeah. He's gonna. He's like, Lauren Michaels, Lauren Mike, and he has like different personalities, bro. Like this guy has like 12 different Instagram accounts. He's got like a rapper account, a poet account, like he's got a Jamaican account. He's like, yo, what's up? It's me, FPS. Yeah, feel the island breeze. Yeah. Yeah, nah. He's got a bunch, bro. Like, yeah. He's getting us good. Oh, man. It's fucking, yeah, nah, it's fucking tough, man. Fucking FPS, man. Man, he's bold though, man. This guy, he walks all the way back home to Koreatown, bro. Like he walks. No wonder he's so skinny and shit, man. He's in shape, but he's bold, bro. He's bold. One time we went to IHOP and shit, and it's like, right? We went to IHOP with Pete, and he was just acting crazy that day, man. He was acting crazy that day, like just eating whipped cream. That's all he was eating. Like he was just eating whipped cream. He didn't eat anything else. Just whipped cream, whipped cream, whipped cream. I'm like, what the fuck? And he's like, don't talk to me, man. I don't care what you think. Yep. Especially because Pete paid for all that shit, man. Pete, if you're watching this, IHOP next late night snacks. Midnight snacks, right? That's what it's called. Late night, midnight. Again, snacks. Oh! Wow. We were literally just talking about you. We were literally just talking about. Were you on the damn live stream right now, just watching the live stream, dude? Bro, we were talking about, Pete, remember when you took us to IHOP that night, when you took everybody? Oh, careful, careful, careful. Oh, my God. I'm drunk. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. No, Pete, remember when you took us to IHOP and then FPS was just eating whipped cream the whole time, bro? Yeah. Like, hey, are you gonna finish that whipped cream? Are you gonna finish that? He took Pete's extra whipped cream, bro. Like, that was so fucking nuts. You got like a crepe or something, or you guys? Oh no, yeah. Somebody, and I think Marcus Relford got like that fruit thing, and he's like, "No, that ain't vegetarian enough for me, man." Nah, I see a little meat particles on these berries and shit. It's like, man, right? It was a Cheez-It. Miller Lite, man. Nah, I feel it. You know, I fucking, I support this. I support, man. I'm not a mooch, straight up. All right. I may have a $5 tab going on right now, but I will pay you that off tomorrow. Okay. I have a $5 tab. Nah, man. You know, like that's what it is. Everything's money. I respect it. Matter of fact, I'm supposed to go teach a damn high school field trip class later on today, like around 10 a.m. Cliff Ingram up in here. Give it up for Cliff Ingram. What up, y'all? We got some grinders up in here, bruh. Waking up, late night owls, okay? That's right. Nah, seriously though, I can't be getting too drunk because I gotta teach karate and like 10 a.m. and shit, and I gotta teach like a bunch of high school kids and shit, man. It's fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy, man, because, you know, like these kids, man, they all want to be part of the Cobra Kai shit, but they don't want to do the Cobra Kai shit, man. Fuck! You need to learn how to, you know, deal with crazy shit, man. Right? You're going to have to fucking drop and give me 20, man. Fucking, speaking of drop and give me 20, did you guys hear that new Drake diss? Man, I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. Pip squeak pipe down. Savage got you wiped down. SZA got you wiped down. Trevor's got you wiped down. Man, that shit is fire. Have you played it yet? Play that shit. Wait up, come on, as my outro, please. Drake on YouTube. Drake drop and give me 50. Bro, there's a rap war going on right now. I don't know if you guys know that right now. There's a rap war. I know fucking Adam's into 3-6 Mafia, but all right. We got a rap beef going on against Kendrick Lamar. Well, a whole bunch of dudes versus Drake, apparently, because he dissed a whole bunch of motherfuckers on there. He's like dissing, what's that J. Cole, Rick Ross. He dissed that basketball player, the guy that's, John Morant. Nah, seriously. I'd be pissed off too if some fucking Canadian, teen drama star fucked my bitch too, man. Like, I'd be pissed off too, straight up, man. I'd be like, how did this Canadian do it, man? Man, John. Yeah, man. I can never be a fan of a fan. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. Play that shit a little bit while. We're going to listen to this. Matter of fact, I'm going to get off stage when the song's done. How about that? Tokyo, because I'm big in Japan. Sands on. Sands on. Shit. Brick. Rip. Oh man, play that shit.
Give it up for Kenny Lyon. I fucking love Kenny Lyon, dude, because sometimes like in a situation like that, I'm like, yeah, I'll let Kenny Lyon do whatever the fuck he wants. You know what I mean? Pete, you've hosted here and you see Kenny get on stage, you're kind of like, man, I'll let him rap any song that he wants. But then you think, oh, there's other people in the world that exist, so I'm not going to do that. Give it up for Kenny Lyon. Give it up for this next comedian, because he is the reason we're here. He is a legend. He's back. Give it up for Adam motherfucking Smith.
What up? What up? Room's hot. Room's hot. Give it up for Kenny one more time. Man, Kenny, I'm talking about like dumb shit I did while I was alcoholic. I like speaking in the past tense. I don't do all that dumb alcoholic shit I was doing. No, yeah. No, there was one night Kenny was doing the I pay $55 in rent like bit or whatever, and I was like, dude, move in, man. If I can. Now I just like as an alcoholic, my mind still like worked. It just like went in different like places that like it should have like naturally. Like, you know, I was like, well, we got this extra green room, and we got Alex's spot right here. We clearly could build some barracks, and I was like, yo, Kenny, you only pay $55? And I got turned down by Kenny Lyons, trying to add $55 to the fucking revenue in this bitch. Give it up for Pete, the treasurer back there. Got my Prez and VP right here. Oh man, yeah, just like assigning titles. Like I was out of town. I was like, oh shit, I hope this works. Like, it's like you're president. You're president also. Hey, Pete, you're president and treasurer. Everyone do everything, please. Please. No, I tell you, like, yeah, my mind just like worked like just in different ways. Like I just doing dumb shit. Like, y'all like the new POS system back there? Yeah. Ray's fired. What the fuck is that faggot? Ray's fired. I was building I built like a fake POS system before. Like when we had the Square app, and then like Christine was the bartender, and I just had flipped that screen around, and these are my instructions to her. I was like, all right, Christine, like so we can get more drink sales. Just like when someone orders a drink, like act like you're taking a lot of orders, and just tap the screen. And like act frantic, and then we'll sell more drinks. That was an idea I had. I mean the jerseys. I mean that was great. Yeah, like I don't know, just not gonna, toot my own horn, but I think the best swag in the comedy, game out here. But then when we, put them up to sell them, I was like, no, we wouldn't want to charge people for those. Why would we do that? It's free marketing. Everyone will clearly wear all of these jerseys all of the time. I'm gonna write it off. I was using that term a lot. I was like, I'm gonna write it off as a marketing expense. I haven't filed taxes in 7 years. It's like I
I just expected like the bookie operations to continue forever. But it was clearly right in front of my face. It was like all of these sites. Like you can gamble legally now. DraftKings, FanDuel, MGM. I think Pornhub probably has their own betting arm. And I was like, yeah, no, clearly I'll be able to afford this forever. Because people will keep, betting on my site. And then it just, shit just wasn't making sense. And then instead of paying people out who were up on the book, I would buy a disco ball or something. And so it was a vicious cycle. It was so then when because most of the time the house always wins, but then when I lost as the house, I was like, fuck you. I just throw free play into their account and keep betting. I was like a drug dealer, but for sports. But the worst drug dealer, because people get. I don't know if any of y'all are bettors out there. People get really mad when they're up on the side. I mean, you bet yesterday. Could you imagine if you had hit that $900 bet and you hit the bookie up, and then they're like, "Now let it ride." That's what they're supposed to say, and that's how it was So again, just vicious cycle of dumb shit. I mean, look, I can literally just look around the room and say lamp, and then, okay, here, okay, you see that Sweetwater sign up there? Okay, what a normal person does when the landlord walks in, okay, I think Coco's here actually. And the landlord looks up. This was and again, I just put just a beer poster up to cover up my work. He was like, "Why are there a bunch of holes in the ceiling?" And I was like, "Well, every time you say accidental chaos, you hit the wall 3 times." And I didn't stop there. I wasn't like some people just get crazy, and I should have said just I don't know. And then I go, all right, but all right, when you say accident, or this, and then if you say chaos, you do this, and if you say it in conjunction, accidental chaos, and he was like, that explains nothing why there's holes in the ceiling, dude. He's like, I could have lived with some holes right here, and he was like, your vertical must be really okay, good. And then, so I got away with that somehow. And then I thought it was a good idea without asking him. I was like, all right, well, one, just the green room, not a great idea. But, and again, if anyone's counting, 4. I've done drunk purchase 4 green rooms. The first one was a good idea. Because in the first 6 months that we opened the place, I'm not making this up. There was a competing. It wasn't Ian Russo. It was someone who came here and was like, "Are there any open rooms?" And me being the idiot that I am, I was like, "Yeah, there's open room right down the hallway." And they're like, "Oh, can we rent that for a mic?" And I was like, "Oh fuck, this is the competitor." And then so without asking Tom, I corrected my mistake, and then just rented the OG green room as I did. So that was 3 years ago, and then it evolved to the one down the hallway. If y'all remember the OG podcast studio, that one we should have kept that one. That was actually that's a lot of podcasts filmed, none aired, or charged for, or yeah. Well, I mean, what is a podcast at the end of the day, 2 roadcaster mixers. That's a sign. Yeah, if you have more roadcasters than podcast studios, should be yeah. 0 actual podcasts. Yeah, I think I brainstormed the name for the Chaos podcast for a while. No, all right. So let me walk you through why I got the fourth one. Okay. so Alec was in the new green room in this one, and then we were getting a lot of complaints about the cocaine usage. Yeah. So instead of just not doing as much cocaine, I was like, well, like if we just have like a green room connected to the green room, like the green room behind the green room. And then I was like, I can responsibly do cocaine and not freak people out. But then it turned into in college you do like a hall crawl, like you do like every room has a different theme. It's kind of what this turned into, but just cocaine. It was yeah, people are like, oh. Let me touch on the cocaine for a little bit. I just look, I didn't realize that just making a few jerseys and doing the second most popular recreational drug in America would freak a lot of people out. But hey, I just fucking son and gun. I don't know. You got it. But then I did kind of you kind of have a coming to Jesus moment. Who I don't believe in, but it's fine. But there's just too many things that I look back and I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a bad one. That was okay. I could see how that would be misinterpreted. I'd be, I don't know. But yeah, I mean, yeah. I guess we're back to the alley. Which now, I mean, Alec and I were talking earlier today that is just the green room. We had it right from the beginning, it just in a weird kind of full circle sort of way. I was trying to make people more comfortable and receptive about don't hang out in the alley, hang out in the green rooms, and then the alley was a more comfortable situation, then it's like fucking shit or get off the pot. I can what was the last thing I wanted to say? Yeah. All right, so back to the POS system. So I had some time at home, and my dad was building the whole financial model and everything, and I guess and I'm glad I am still just a little crazy sober. He was okay. So you can sell how many people can sit here. You're gonna do it $10 a ticket. There's 4 weekends every month, so that's 8 shows. Here's how much money you're gonna make. How much do you spend on alcohol? And then I was still dead sober. I was like, all right, so we got these chaos NFTs, and he was like, what are you talking about, Adam? So I do it to my dad too. It's not just y'all. It was not fucking around. He was like, okay. He was like, all right, I'll bite. I was like, all right. I was like, so we got this merchandise we don't charge for, and we put a NFC tag inside each hat we sell, and then it holds its value. Then you can come back at any time and redeem a chaos NFT hat for X amount of drinks. And he was like, oh, there's some holes in that logic, Adam. So first you're gonna buy the hats, and you're gonna put a sticker that's an NFT in the hat, and then they're just gonna give you back the hat for the beer. So he's like, where does the money come into play? And I was like, you fucking suit. Anyways, all right. Part 2 on the
financials. Oh, also the just plug self tapes for $20. Yeah, or I'll end on this. I actually don't have any of my merchandise also, so if anyone has any Chaos jerseys or hats they want to get rid of, I would like some of those. So I can have some. All right, thank you. That's our time. Get over Alec.
Give it up for Adam Smith. Dude, Adam is so near and dear to my heart, and like it feels so weird. Like when I first met him, it was like the absolute downfall of his entire book. It was so like when I first started coming around here, like I walked in here, it was the third mic that I did in LA, and he was like, I walk up and it's just a guy in a jersey pissing in the alley, and I go, there's no way this is it. There's certainly. And I went back to the car that I was living in and like laid in my bed for a second and was like, I guess I gotta work the balls up to go back there. I go, maybe this is it. Like I looked at my map and I zoomed in. I go, yeah, that's it. I walked in here and I go, he goes, oh, yo, dude. He goes, oh, dude, you here for the mic? He's like, you're early. I go, yeah. Which is like what I say to everybody that's early here now. It's, oh, you're early. And he goes, where you from, bruh? I go, Memphis. He goes, dude, fucking. And he goes, you know how to hang lights? I go, what? And then where, like, these lights right now are, like, hung up. He's like, I can't fucking reach them. I go, I was standing on the top of that ladder right now. And he was like, and then I was standing on the top of the ladder, like, with no support system. And Adam goes, hey, man, I don't know you. And he goes, you good? And I go, dude, Memphis. He got it. He's like, yeah. He's like, 3'6". He's like, yeah. It was amazing. Yeah, dude, it's all been so funny. And then like Adam, like when I started hanging out with him, like I remember one night we were up in the loft, like probably the first like 2-3 weeks that I was here. I was in the loft with him, and Adam he was like ordering some shit off Amazon, and I was like, what are you doing? And he goes, once football season comes around, he goes, you won't believe how much money I make. And I was like, that sounds sick. Like, I'm going to keep living in my car or whatever, but that sounds amazing. And like a week later, he was like, man, we like you. He was like, do you want to move into the house? I go, sure, that's better than my car. Fine. And then as the weeks progressed and then football season came around, Adam was immediately just like, the book's not really doing... Not any. You remember I told you before? And then, dude, we were here all night. Like, we had to move out of the old house. And, you know, I'm just a guy on a ride. Like, I'm, like, just happy to have a home. And Adam's like, yeah, we're moving to a new home. And I was like, yeah, it's sick. And I go, I'm going to work. And I go, we'll talk later about where we land on the house situation. And he goes, yeah. This is after a lot of night of alcohol and cocaine. So none of us have slept. I left at like 3 a.m., 4 a.m., and Adam was like, yeah, we're going to figure out this house stuff. I go, that worries me. But I have to go to work. So I go to work, and it's about 7 a.m., right when I get to work, and I get a text on my phone, yo, we figured it out. Yo, man, that's quick. Considering we were not out of a house for 2 weeks. So we have 2 weeks to figure something out, and we figured it out on morning of day 13. That's amazing. He goes, well, we're working out the numbers. It's a 6-bedroom house. We got 3 of us so far. And then I was like, whoa, let's think about it. And then I just get a text back that says, we're locked in, baby. That's crazy. Dude, when I get back, it's just what I told Coke the other day. Evan Warner had put 12 grand up. Hey, listen to this. Evan told Coke the other day, he told Coke, what an idiot. He put $12,000 up for us to live in a house with only 3 people involved. And then another 2 who weren't going to pay rent, and he knew that. And Evan's sad about it. Coke told me the other day that Evan told him, he goes, man, those are the darkest times of my life. That's so sad, dude. Could you imagine paying $12,000 for the saddest time of your life? What a fucking idiot. I know. That's what he told Coke. He goes, that's why I was smoking that DMT, man. I was sad. What a weird... God, could you imagine like any emo kid like cutting their wrists, being like, I paid $12,000 for this. What a fucking loser. My God. During Adam's intervention, like right after, Evan comes up to Adam's dad. And Adam's owed so much money. Like, Adam, give it up for Adam. Adam paid for that house for 12 months with 4 to 5 roommates at a time that didn't pay any rent. And he covered it for him. Dude, we had multiple meetings where it's like us and DeMar and we'd have multiple meetings. And Adam would just go, hey, guys, just... Like, I was the only one that was paying. And he'd be like, hey, you just got to act like... You got to act like you're not paying rent, too, to not make them feel weird. And I'm like, Adam, this is crazy. It's crazy. We'd be in these meetings. And Adam would just get up and goes, guys, just something. Just like, I know what I said last month. It happened 5 months in a row. It was a meeting 5 times. And every time I'd be like, I know what I said last month is that I can't cover it again. And he would cover it every time. And dude, I swear to fucking God, DeMar and B-Heard at one point during like, I think meeting 3, so 3 months of that, as they looked at each other and go, well, we better get on that podcast then. And then they slapped hands and go, that's the money maker. And then they went up, the podcast. They go, we better get on that podcast then. Like the podcast was going to get them $1,300 in 30 days. It's lunacy, people. And Evan paid $12,000 for that. But then after the intervention, dude, we're like sitting there and like, Evan walked up to Adam's dad and he goes, you know, Adam owes me $12,000. And Adam's dad looked at him immediately and just goes, a lot more people owe him more than that. And Evan goes, And then I don't know, he fucked himself. He fucked it. He was like, all right, that's a good point. Solid point. $12,000 to be so sad. Like, yeah, it's gay. It's that house. That house was insane, Pete. I don't think you went to that house, dude. It was lunacy. Dude, dogs would shit on the floor and piss everywhere. And I would tell people, I would tell like the other people in the house, I would go, hey, yo, your dog just pissed and shit on the floor. They go, yeah, it does that. And I go, pick that up. And they go, we're getting around to it. It's craziness. Do you know how fucking out of your mind you have to be to hear that you owe a man $3,900 and go, we better get on that podcast. That doesn't exist yet. A podcast that doesn't exist yet, and you're going to go, we better start promoting. They're retarded. See, dude, they made me be racist, dude. That's what me and Adam thought for a while. We were like, these guys are making me be racist. Dude, there was at one point that I walked downstairs, B-Heard was there. And I walked downstairs, they're like, you know, like when like you're like wake up in the middle of the night, like 4 a.m, you go down to get a glass of water. And I went down to get a glass of water, and I took it out of the fridge, and I'm sitting there drinking it. And I look over in the den, and B-Herd is playing Monopoly by himself. How do you do that? How do you play Monopoly by yourself? I watched him roll dice and go, and then go, oh, landed on the orange one, and then paid himself. And I literally go, are you playing Monopoly by yourself? And he goes, yeah. And I go, what are you, fucking retarded? And I just went back upstairs. And in that situation, in his mind, I was the wrong one. Like, he was like, you've never played Monopoly by yourself? You've never shot who? What, it's crazy, people. But, dude, my brother went and visited us at this house. Dude, this fucking, I'm just kidding. Nobody else has signed up, so I don't care. But, dude, my brother came and visited me. My brother's like a recovering drug addict, and, like, he came here to, like, redo his license or something before he went back home. And that whole night, I was literally just sitting there. It was, like, Coke, Adam, Big Gay Anthony, and, like, all these people. And we were, like, doing cocaine, and I was like, hey, I have work in the morning. My brother's coming tomorrow. And I go, I would love it if this crack den of a house that we lived in didn't look like so much of a crack den of a house, because my brother is a recovering fentanyl addict. And not to mention my big brother, and that'd be great. Wouldn't that be great if my brother thought my comedy career of my dreams didn't look like a crack den? And I looked at Coke and Adam, I go, just please do that. Just please do that. Oh, yeah, we got you. And then it's like 4 a.m, and I hear still ruckus from downstairs. And I text him, I go, yeah, just please make sure that my brother doesn't think I live in a crack house. Even though it is, but it's the, make it look nice. So then I wake up the next morning, go to work. They're awake. Everybody's awake, doing cocaine off of a shitty mirror, playing shitty games. It's like, if you ever heard like Big Gay Anthony, all the gay guys who do cocaine only hang out with crack whores that are not interested in sucking dick. They're just interested in doing cocaine. That's why they're hanging out with a gay guy. They're just like, I'll just do cocaine. That's all I need. So strangers. I go, fuck! I go, my brother's coming in an hour. I'm going to work. Please be cool. Go to bed or something. I go, I've given you so many pep talks. Just do it. Just do it. You ever like fucking see me? They go, yeah. After this one. It's like, that was 5 hours ago. Just one more. We're with Big Gay Anthony and these gross-looking chicks. One of them might fuck me. That's what they were like. Should have seen him. Coke was going. That's what I said to him. I go, Coke, you good? He goes. I thought Coke was the devil one time, dude. I fucking did a whole gram of ketamine to myself because that was the first time I did ketamine, and I was like, I want to just go all in. And I was like, I'm just going to do the whole thing. And me and Coke were playing pool, and it looked like the pool table, like when I was playing pool, it looked like I was playing with a toothpick. And I just kept looking at Coke going, I'm sorry. I go, I'm so sorry. And he goes, I don't know what you're sorry about. And I go, I don't know. I feel like I'm fucking up because I'm holding a toothpick. Dude, at one point, like I just kept doing it all. I was like, that's the last time I did ketamine. I was like, I did it. I won. I beat ketamine. I did it. So I wanted to go to the peak of it. But I was looking at the pool table, and I guess because of the felt, that like when I looked up, because maybe the texture of the pool table, like it looked like everything was a Muppet. Everything was Muppets, and I thought we were living in Muppet land, and I just kept apologizing to Coke, and then we started playing darts, and like in my if you're like tripped before, You know how like when you're tripping, like you know you're tripping, you have like this weird thoughts, but you're like, oh, but I'm tripping. That's why I have those thoughts. I thought coke was the devil, and I was playing all these games for my soul. And I kept losing so badly. Dude, we started throwing darts, and I wasn't even hitting the dartboard, and I was like, it's my bad, dude. I was apologizing to him for him having my soul. Yeah, I was like, dude, I'm sorry, man. It should be a better competition or something. It should be, like, if I'm going to play for my soul, I should be more competitive, but it was weak. I guess that's how I know I'm weak on ketamine or something. But yeah, dude, so my brother goes there, then I get off work, and my brother's just hanging out there, and it's my brother sitting in the corner, and then he, like, got there, and he was, like, addicted to running now, like, from his drugs. Like, now he's just addicted to running, and he's just hanging out, and he just got off a run from the airport. He's like, I landed on the plane. It's like one of those guys now, where he's like, I got to go on a run immediately. And then I walk in. I'm texting Adam and Cook the whole time. I'm just like, hey, man, be cool. And I told Coke immediately, I told Coke immediately right before my brother came, I go, please don't tell him about the story about when I got jerked off by that man. Because I got tricked, and the thing is, the lady, I was like, please don't do that. And so when I get off of work, I walk into the house, and my brother's sitting there just going, he's sitting in the corner while they're playing Spa, which is like basically just a game you do when you're on coke and up for 2 days. And they're like playing, and my brother's just like, man. And like he can't judge me because he did fentanyl, you know what I mean? Like it's very conflicting for him. He's kind of like, I mean, it's better, I guess. At least you're not. Then I walked in, like, he immediately, when I walked in, he just goes, yeah, so you fucked a tranny, huh? And I go, that's. I go, be mad at the cocaine or something. Dude, it was so bad that me and my brother was there, and like he was there for 2 days, and like he was like, let's go down to Venice, yada yada. And they were like fucking around. They were like fucking around Hollywood Boulevard, and I go, he's like, what should we do now? I was like, yeah, I got work, and he's like, he goes, man, I'm not going back to your house. We walked 18 miles that day. Because I didn't know what to do. He was like, let's just walk around. He goes, I'll do anything other than go back to that hellhole where he just let dog shit on the floor. So anyway, good for Coke and Adam of giving my brother a good representation. All right, well, give it over, Coke.
Let's go Orlando, guys. I'm switching teams. Nah, let's go Heat. We made it, man. Clap it up for Accidental Chaos. Clap it up for Alec Finestone. Clap it up for Adam. We have made it. We have made it. We have made it. All right, this set is like a week old, but I haven't got it out, so I should do it. As you all know, Ramadan just ended. It's true, man. I moved here about 7 years ago. And when I first moved here, everyone in Florida was scared for my life. Because I lived with about 9 Muslims. And that shit was hilarious to me. You know? I would say Allah Akbar on my Snapchat. And it was popping back then. People were really into it. They're like, oh my God, he's hanging out with a bunch of Muslims, you know? And right after Ramadan is over, to signify the last day of it is a holiday called Eid. Eid was probably like my first week in LA. That shit was fun, man. All my Muslim roommates, I don't know. I don't have any friends back then. I'm just confused. They're my roommates. You want to celebrate Eid with us? Like, sure, man. Sure. I would love to freak out people in Florida. I'm down. What we did basically was dressed in a bunch of crazy-ass garb and drove out the Chino Hills and slit goats' throats. It was hilarious. It was a great first week in L.A. You know, everyone in L.A., fucking Florida was all scared for me. I'm like, this is great. Like, let's kill some goats. It's cool. It's fun times, man. I don't know. Then the thing is I don't put in my Snapchat is that we eventually take the goat meat, cook it, and you give it to homeless people. You know, it was a big celebration down in Long Beach. I went out there for that. And it was funny, man, because I remember we got pulled over by the police on the way there. It might have been my fault. Might have. Hanging out with a bunch of Muslims and getting into the car at your 7-Eleven and jumping in and waving at white people and just saying, help me, as you're in the car with all of them. It might have led to some trouble down the road. It may have. I remember that was the first time anyone's ever called me Jewish. That was kind of a random side note, but my friend Muhammad was like, hey, you're Jewish. Back then I was a Catholic. It was very, very complicated. But we got pulled over by the police, and it's one of those like things where just being clearly as white as I am, I guess, helped, and being very American, because all these motherfuckers didn't have licenses. They're all Saudi Arabian licenses and wherever the fuck places they're from. And the cop just told them, like, this is not an American license. You can't drive out here. And he looked at me and said, you drive them home. And I was like, ha-ha. Like, he didn't check my license at all. Like, I'm a criminal. You know, it's not good, but I can drive now. And we proceeded to drive over to the event. And that was the first time I ever did clean comedy. Clean comedy, because you got to remember, I've known all these guys about a week at the time. They're like, you want to be a comedian? You can perform at this event. We're going to give out food to the homeless. About 500 people. You can do your comedy. I'm like, sure. 10 minutes before they put me on, he's explaining this to me, and I'm like, sure, I'm down. And he's like, hey, what do you talk about in your comedy? What is your comedy about? I'm like, usually running from police and fucking bitches. And he's like, no, you can't even curse. And I was like, this is good. This is going to be quite the challenge, you know? Remember, I tried to introduce myself to the woman that was running the event, and I was like, hello, my name is Coke, nice to meet you. And I went to shake her hand. She was like, she got scared of me. And I was like, like, why? No one wants to shake my hand in L.A. I remember that was one of my first things. Like, I remember a Jewish lady wouldn't shake my hand. She's like, oh, no, I can't touch you. That would make me goy. I thought she called me gay. I didn't even know what that meant. I was like, what are you talking about? And I was just, like, frustrated. I'm like, damn, no one shakes my hand in L.A. That's okay. But I went up there, and I just did the corniest comedy you could ever imagine. I didn't know what to say. I was nervous, you know? Like I like Puerto Rican women with big gluteus maximuses. You know, trying to find ways to reword it, and made some friends afterward. And I remember one of the guys approached me, and he's like, so is this traditional Florida garb? I'm like, yes, we all wear faded jeans and basketball jerseys every day, all of us. Dwayne Wade jerseys, particularly. You know, the Floridians, man. Nah, man, it was interesting. Everyone was nervous about me hanging out with a bunch of Muslims, you know. Everyone thought I joined ISIS and would go crazy shit. And I'm not saying Ramadan makes you think that, but just a certain point during it where I'm like, am I the only one that feels bad for ISIS? Is it just me? All right, I knew I was by myself on this one. But still, like, as an American, they should all die. I mean, don't get me wrong. That's kind of how it should work. But, like, I don't know, man. I relate to suffrage in the sense of, like, you know, I didn't grow up in the best situation. You know, I didn't grow up in the best situation. There's a lot of gangs, a lot of things like that in my neighborhood. But you could always just work at McDonald's. You could do that, you know? Motherfuckers, you could do something. It's crazy. Like, but over there, like, they have no options. Like, I don't know what else a cry for help is other than, you know, all the shit they got going on. Like, clearly they don't have enough pussy over there. They don't have enough fucking drugs. They need help. They need something. They're clearly, you know, it's like remember when black people got mad at Baltimore and they were like, oh, we're frustrated because we're not being represented and we're not being heard, so we're gonna burn some cars down. Well, these motherfuckers blow up themselves, all right? Like, they're just saying, if I feel bad for anyone, if that's a cry for help, I don't know what the fuck is, you know what I'm saying? So stupid. That's such an old joke. That's why I still say Baltimore. I did that like 6 years ago. Stupid. I just had to get it out there, you know? All right, that's all I want to say with that. But I was also going to say, shout out to Adam for giving me this. It's in New Jersey. No, this is my ticket into Coachella. That's what a good gift is from a friend. If there's anything I know in my lifetime is that if you walk around with something like this or a shirt that says crew on it with confidence, you can sneak in anything. Anything, bro. You think I'm fucking with you? I've been saying this for so many years. I've snuck into Chris Rock at the Dolby Theater. I snuck into Dave Chappelle a few times. I can't put this. Oh, yeah, I brought Evan with me to Dave Chappelle. I forgot Evan was even there. Yeah, man. I keep trying to tell people, like, join me. I snuck in the NBA All-Star Game, Coachella, EDC, Ultra. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to people like Alec for actually joining me. You know, I was always trying to get Brandon Bricks to join me for years. He looks like he works with me. I always get nervous. I'm like, you can do it. Like, don't worry. I'll use my white privilege. Trust me. I can I can talk my way into this shit, you know? Oh, yeah, good. That's true. But, yeah, shout out to Alec for joining me, man. We did the Dave Chappelle one. It was the night before he got slapped by the homosexual or whatever. Whatever it was. You know, we were there the night before. Greatest set I ever seen in my life, you know? Like, quite truly. Like, you ever realize that, you know, we all have confidence. We do this, and we think we're good. I was like, I'm terrible. Like, I will now understand how good is, you know? Dave Chappelle's amazing, man. It was fun. Not to harp on that too much, but it was fun because, I don't know, fucking a girl, well, Katie, that, you know, she's watching this probably. She was just saying you and me talk the same. She said we had the same cadence and tone. And I'm just like, no, all white people are the same. I'm still fighting like we are not brothers, okay? We are not brothers. Just like the Dave Chappelle show, a group of Asians just walked up to us. They're like, hey, guys. We're like, hey, they're like, you guys are brothers. They'll just stand next to us. We don't even got the same work shirt on no more or nothing. I'm wearing a Coke shirt. I'm like, we are not brothers. Like, you're brothers. And we're just like, we're not brothers, you know? And it just got weird. And eventually they just, you know, they go to the bathroom, they come back, and they go, you know what? You guys want some cocaine? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, you're brothers. I was like, we're fucking brothers then. You know, whatever it is, we're cousins. They'll just give us drugs at this show. That's fun, man. Stupid, bro. It's all about confidence. That's all I can say. Sneaking this shit is all about, you got to really believe you're getting in and fight the fight. You know, and they're like, because they've seen it, like when we snuck into that rave. We said that shit, bro. We just fucking took I was like grab an electrical cord. We grabbed like a keyboard stand from here with no keyboard. I'm like, just carry some stupid shit and pretend you should be here. We will get in. No matching shirts even. Wearing a jersey. You know what I'm saying? We're unprofessional. The lady looked at me dead in the face and she's like, you're fucking lying. None of you guys have tickets. And I'm just sitting here. I'm like, no, where's your boss? You can't back down, you know? Every time, dude. I've never failed. Sometimes it takes hours, but I never fail. You know, I will find a way. And once you got someone inside, dude, once you got one of your boys inside, then he can come to the outside and be like, oh, he's with me. It's all it takes, you know? Yeah. I mean, shit, ask Alec with Dave Chappelle. I told him, I was like, just as soon as we walk, how long did it take us, Alec?
We went into the security office within 10 seconds.
And they looked at
You literally walk up to the code, you go, I don't know the code. He goes, Jeff told me the code, but I forgot it. And last week he punched in the code. They were where all the cops are.
Yeah, it's definitely my whiteness. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's definitely the whiteness. I'm not denying. They looked at me and they looked at me when I walked up and looked at fucking Evan and Alec and he looks at me and goes, "Are they with you?" And I'm like, "Yes." No, with no idea who I am. You know, it's just they're with me. We're all out in. Just listen, it's stupid, man. See, but that's the thing, man. You look like you work, just like I'll say Brian Bricks looks like he worked. You know what I'm saying? There's certain rules to this shit. You know, it's usually like 3. If any of y'all want to sneak into some. I was about to. Yeah, okay. But there's certain rules to this shit. You know, usually like 3 or 4 people, you know. Unfortunately, it is what it is. No women. You know, women don't look like they're fucking working. You got to pretend you're walking into work, you know? Like, yeah, it's too much attention. Little skinny bitches, they don't dress right, you know. But the thing is, I also would sneak in a lot of drug dealers into events. You know, it's kind of my thing. Like, I don't sell drugs. Everyone thinks I do because my name is Coke. You know, but I just sneak drug dealers into conventions, and then you just give me free drugs. You know, that's all you got to do. Give me free drugs, buy me drinks. I'm best friends with everybody. But that turns into parties where, you know, we fucking party, do molly till 6 in the morning. Then it's the next day, and we're not on time to be there at 10 a.m. We're going to be there at 3 p.m. And then I got like 5, 6 other people that want to be part of the team, you know? We got 2 shirts. We got 2 shirts and 12 people trying to sneak into fucking Ultra, man. Fucking 5 fucking coked out bitches and shit. I'm like, just here's a black tee. Just come with me. We walk up like the sloppiest group of fucking people sneaking in shit in life. All just tragic fails, you know? Because what they do is they funnel you to like where security is, you know? They eventually they'll follow you in golf carts and make sure you go there. You're pretending you're working, no problem. So I go up to security, I talk to this lady, and she just sees through my shit like a lot of people. She's like, you're a fucking idiot. You know? And I'm just sitting there like, no, we got to get in. My dad's in charge. I'll call him. I'm just calling my best friend. Yeah, he knows what's going on. Every time I call him, just like, oh, you're on the inside? Get me out, man. Fucking Stacy won't let me in. Who's your boss? Who's your boss? Who's your boss, Stacy? Stupid, man. So eventually she's just like laughing at me, and she goes, you don't even understand the levels of this. Like, you know, if you want to run your bit, try run it by Big Becca down at the end. Big Becca's big dyke, bull dyke bitch. You know what I'm saying? It's big dyke. So I walk all, and it's just clowning me. There's like a group of motherfuckers. They're basically saying, like, look at this guy trying to get in. You know, and they got a group of people. I walk all the way down to Big Becca. And here's the thing, I always just try to think on my feet. You know, because I walk all the way down to Big Becca, and all I said was, Stacy said we all can get in. So she goes, okay. She opens the door, and all my homeboys know what to do. You just run, get in there, take your shirt off, go to a porta potty, whatever you got to do. Man, I've never seen such slow-mo in my life. As soon as that door started opening, Stacy just down there like, just running. Just running for no reason. You're going to catch us. We train for this. We're going to do drugs inside, you know? This is what we do. Stupid, man. Stupid. That's what I'm addicted to, is sneaking into shit. I'm serious, man. If y'all want to go see something good, if I want to go, suggest it, I will go, you know? If Nas performs or Bone Thugs and Harmony, I like old shit. There we go. I like it. Yeah. Who? Damn. This motherfucker knows. He knows more than me, man. He knows more than me. All I can say is, man, I remember, I'll just finish with this. My favorite one ever, honestly, though, was Chris Rock performing at the Dolby Theater. Him performing out there, because, you know, that's the one I was trying to get Brandon to join me on. I don't know why I keep looking at you about Brandon. You're just the only one that knows Brandon, you know? And you guys, Brandon used to be my fucking boy, man. He's the shit, man. Shout out Brandon Briggs. But I was trying to get him to go with me there, and I just remember everyone was fucking just real nervous. I'd only been here like 4 months. Everyone's hit me. I'm putting it on my Snapchat, putting it on my Instagram, trying to be cool. Like, I'm sneaking in. And everyone's like, what are you doing, Coke? You're gonna risk your career? You're gonna upset Chris Rock and ruin your career? I'm like, what career, bitch? I work at 7-Eleven. I don't give a fuck, you know? Man, he killed it that night. I sat in the front row. What you do is you take off your shirt once you're there, and I'm just wearing my Coke shirt. But eventually, I always go a little extra. I push the envelope, because when it got done, they got security blocking off his dressing room, and they're allowing people to come in. They're in charge, like, okay, you can come in, you got the wristband. So what I did was, 1, be white, and 2, I would just put my shirt back on and walk backwards and started pretending to let who was in come in. Swear to God, that shit worked. Just started slipping backwards. It was like, you're allowed in, and go backwards. As soon as I get this motherfucker's dressing room, take off my shirt, and it was surprising because Common was there. I was like, Common, what are you doing here? And he's like, I don't know you, white dude. And I was like, all right. I'm lying. I didn't talk to him. That would have been cool, though, you know? Puff Daddy left some fucking chocolates for him, though. He said, stay black. I don't know how that's fucking... Puff Daddy's weird. I call him Puff Daddy because once you kill someone in the club, your name stays that way forever. You know what I'm saying? Like, that sticks. Stupid, man. Stupid. All right, guys. That was honestly all I had. I'll talk about more sneaking in some other time. I've had a wonderful night. Get up for Alec Feinstein. Give it for Adam. I think we still got Cliff in the back.
That's the new Nas song. Dude, I knew Coke for 1 month, and we snuck to that Dave Chappelle concert, and we're on the way there, and I go, yo, what's the plan? And Coke looked at me and goes, what are you fucking talking about? I go, no, the plan. Like, if I had to sneak in, he goes, there's no plan. You just do it. And then like right after, like he was like, let's put on the shirts like as soon as the concert ended. And then like within 30 seconds, we were walking on stage at the Hollywood Bowl. We're walking across stage, and he was like, "This is what you do." And he was like, "Act natural." And then we're like in the backstage with like Chris Rock and Dave Chappelle and them, and we're just eating chips. And after like 15 minutes, Cook goes, "Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to go now." It was crazy. Like that's the dude. We literally walked up to like the meet. Like as soon as we walked in, they go, "Yeah, he's there with you," and he goes, "Yeah." We walked to like this door. And there's this like black dude standing there, and he goes, "What's the code?" And when he goes, "Man, Jeff didn't give me the code." And he goes, "Oh, okay." And then punches it in. We're walking through, and it's just all the police officers and like those screens, like CIA, like all the thing. They're like punching it in. I was like, "What the fuck are we doing? Who is this Coke guy? Who is Coke?" It was crazy. Plan? I don't need a plan. That's crazy. Give it to this next man. Give it to Cliff Ingram.
That's hip hop, boys. Yeah, I didn't even know they had. Nas got an album coming out. He just dropping the track. Okay. That exactly the God. See how I said that, the God. Well, y'all know white folks buy hip hop, so they know. No, white guy. Here's the funny part with my old ass. So I'm going down memory lane. My first Two Live Crew concert. Oh God. Here was the lineup. What year? 88. Had to be 88. Yeah. And the reason I remember is because you know how you like with your friends and shit, and they got pussy, but you don't? And they was like, they used to tell their stories about how they used to fuck. And I used to, man, I gotta go. You know? So it's one time I lied like a motherfucker. And I saw the bitch at the show. She was with another motherfucker, of course. What the fuck I'm gonna fight her for? Right, I can't get mad. She didn't give me no pussy. And he took her to a $100 show. And Two Live Crew came out. Now, mind you, it's Two Live Crew and Public Enemy and some I can't remember. Exactly. Because you go from you go from Professor Griff and all that shit they doing, because I love Public Enemy, because I hate y'all. Oh, I love Public Enemy. And they were doing all of the black shit, like they was riled up. And it was like this. It was like this ratio of white people and like black folks and shit. And Public Enemy is still up there trying to kill everything white, goddammit. And then you go through your break, and Luke comes out with like 8 butt-naked asses as big as your fucking head. Yes, 88, exactly. And it was going on. It was going on while they were doing the whole band, Luke and shit like that. Fuck that. Made Tip Drill video look like a goddamn soft porn. You know what I mean? Luke had the shit down. Man, I went to about 3 or 4 Luke shows. I hated I missed him at Homecoming in Jackson, because going to see a Luke show down south. Right, you know, yeah. Mm-hmm. What school down? Right, we talk. You're Alabama cat. Those were the shows. God damn it, the memories. Man, because nobody had a better stage than Luke. God damn it, Luke knew how to sell sex, and if you was a bitch that walked into one of his auditions with a little booty, they turned you around. Boom. It was like an ass factory, man. The perfect asses. They were all black, or not even a light skin. They were dark light skin. I mean, he just, God damn it, you Luke, I swear to fucking God. Now, and the dude, what's his name? Because he just passed not too long ago. The Asian dude, he always had the goddamn, well, you know who I'm talking. He always had the goddamn sling on. What the fuck is wrong with your arm for 3 years? I mean, shit. You know. I saw 3 6 Mafia too. I love 3 6. I love, and this is the funny part. Now you're down south. Y'all down south, motherfuckers. So I went to school in Jackson. And Jackson, Chicago ain't shit, but I call it New Mississippi, because everybody from Chicago is from Mississippi some way or another. Man, I swear. And it's like Eastern Alabama. If you split off Alabama, cut it down the middle, everybody from East went up north, and West they went that way. Because a lot of motherfuckers I know from Birmingham and Montgomery, they went to Chicago, Detroit, Milwaukee. You know what I'm saying? And West toward the Gulf, everybody would just move to Florida or whatever. But 3-6, I'll never forget this. The first time listening to him, and my buddy who was a Chicago hip hop head. Who is these motherfuckers with curls? Motherfuckers with curls. I thought that shit left with NWA. Because I used to listen to 3-6 and 8 Ball. 8 Ball to MJG. Oh. Man, the pimpin'. Woo. But 3-6 was so different because the first time I listened to him, we used to do a quarter pitcher beer. All these down south motherfuckers. I've heard them. Those were the times. Those were real shit. Those were the times. And I'd heard them around campus, but I never really listened to them and shit. So I'm up in there, we drinking, and they throw on Teddy Club up. What? Exactly. It's a law. It's 2 laws that I live by. If it's more than 5 people at a black barbecue, we're going to do the electric slide. And if doesn't matter, it's just 5. Right, because it's 5 black people. Don't play the bus stop song. Then it's got to be 10. You know, all y'all freeze. You got to freeze. Which with the electric slide, that I'm gonna dequalify myself as black because I'm the motherfucker always going the wrong way in the electric slide. Yeah. No, I just lose it. I've been told one time, go watch the potato salad. Just get the fuck out the line. Go watch the potato salad. Just go sit your ass over there. Huh? No, we didn't have white. It ain't that many white folks on the west side coming to the barbecue in the summertime. They just come over there to get dope. But man, and 3-6 Mafia came on, tear the club up, and you talk about some country ass niggas. That song came on, man. I ain't never saw black people mosh fight, like the mosh pit and all that shit. Fuck my head up. I'm like, we don't do this. That's white folks shit. And niggas was walking, tear the club up, boy, motherfuckers. I'm just like, okay. But I love 3-6 Mafia. Crunchy Black, my guy. He never gets his credit. Hell yeah. Man, Country, the nigga name is Crunchy Black. Crunchy Black.
His name is Crunchy Black.
Man. Wait a minute. Before I go on, rest in peace, Gangsta Boo. That hurt me when she passed. It hurt me when I was like, damn, not Gangsta Boo, goddammit. Man, y'all took me back. I love 3-6, man. Who? Yeah, Lord Infamous. I know. Y'all don't count. He might count a little bit. Look, Alec, you might, wait a minute. No, hold up. Alec cool, but see, he done already fell off the wagon. So that's Memphis, goddammit. He's trying to work his way back. No, Adam cool. Look, I told Adam last night, goddammit, I'm rooting for you because I done seen that shit up close. You know what I'm saying? So, you know. Yeah. Memphis motherfuckers are a whole different breed. Like I said, they didn't give up the curl till 2000. You know, you had motherfuckers still buying Activator a lot. It's Memphis, though. I ain't gonna say shit.
It's still hit.
I'm not fucking. And now they killing everybody. After Young Dolph got shot, internet, Memphis people, I love all y'all. Gotti, Dolph, any gang in Memphis. I'm cool with all y'all motherfuckers, man. God. Who? Who was that? Oh. Graceland, yeah. Elvis Presley, EP. Man, I missed that time in hip hop when the South came, and I was still right at the beginning of the whole. Because then I moved to Atlanta and got Crunk. You know what I'm saying? And then I moved to Atlanta right when Crunk was just. I moved to LA and shit for internet purposes, 2005, 11. Yeah, man. Well, West Coast hip hop. Yeah, they killed everybody at West Coast hip hop too. Motherfucker. Yeah, it was good for Black Death. West Coast hip hop turned on some shit, but the South was just a whole different vibe, man. It was. Well, no, I didn't either. Cause I was one of those motherfuckers. Again, with Pimp Hard, and all that shit. I'm like, on that album cover, you have who? Okay, yeah. Oh, don't even. You know what? Fuck that. Hold up. Fuck that. No. Yes, we are. Because, goddamn it, Freaknik documentary, if I'm in it, you ain't no shit. Okay? You don't know nothing. You talking about, wait a minute, because, hold up. Nigga, do not get me started. Because hold the fuck up. Hold up. I'm going to tell you how it used to go. We had Black Daytona. We had Black Daytona one week, and the next week after was Freaknik. He was my best fucking moment from Freaknik. I swear to God, I love this. Black Daytona Beach. Mm-hmm. Yep. I was thinking NASCAR for a second. No, Black Daytona. Man. Oh, that's funny. It wasn't, but I'm just saying. But you go to Freaknik, man, and if you ever drove to Atlanta from the east on 20, once you get to downtown where it's $20 and $85 shit meet, it's a motherfucking parking lot. It's a parking lot. So this year, I'm high as a motherfucker all the time. So I had an expedition. Not an expedition, I had an Explorer. I had a 94 Explorer, brand new. So me and my friend, I'm a Sigma. Bless the blue and white, baby. But we deep in my truck. We meet these motherfuckers in this dope-ass 60-something Lincoln. You can tell these niggas either just killed somebody or killed somebody earlier that week. I mean, dead shit. These are some gangsta-ass niggas, right? So I got a lot of motherfuckers in my shit. I'm high as hell. They just eyeballing me. I'm like, nigga, I don't know you. I don't know you at all. So they're like, no, brother, peace. We see you with the frat peace, man. How y'all doing? So well, you'll know. You know how you encounter niggas? Like, nigga, don't do shit to me. Don't rob me. I ain't even on nothing. I'm peace. I come cool. That's how these cats was. Braids and shit. Tattoos. I mean, they down, goddammit. They unrolled their motherfucking ounce. Oh. Your Reese's, your chocolate. I got some peanut butter. I had a half ounce, though. It wasn't as big as theirs. But we had some papers. So I put out some papers, goddammit, some blunts. Hey, man, come on over here and smoke with us. That's a setup. But guess what after the setup? Since we're in the parking lot, cool, I'm going to go smoke with y'all. Because I'm figuring my guys are... No, I did. I jumped out, went in their car, because I'm like, my guys will watch out for me and shit. Nobody got in the car with me. But we smoked. And it was the most peace-loving smoke ever. And I think when I got out the car, I think they killed somebody a couple of days after that, to be honest with you. But hanging with them and they were so peaceful with me. Freaknik, man. Oh shit, wait a minute. Because back then we didn't have the camera phones and all that shit, but a nigga had the motherfucking I had the VHS recorder. I was so dope with it. That's when the LCD screens were on it. And that's when I took my first dick pic. I'm just saying, if you could just, I showed strippers my dick every month. Dude, it was Freaknik, man. It was fucking, what else can I do? Black Daytona and Freaknik is you motherfuckers have no clue about dick pics now. I started that shit on a goddamn LCD VHS recorder, man. Hell yeah! I was a thirst monster ass dude at Freaknik and Black Daytona. And then, oh shit, I used to get so fucked up that I remember at Daytona, this little nerd bitch. So I showed her my dick, right? Little nerd bitch. I'm thinking. And so I showed her, oh, that's nice. Hee, 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 hee. Well, you little nerd bitch. So when I got back to Atlanta, after we partied and shit, I go look at the video and this bitch on the beach and her body was banging, little light skinned bitch. I've been trying to fuck nerds ever since, man. Man, don't ever sleep on nerd pussy. It's really good for you. Make your motherfucking dick hard, man. I did. I was stupid. I was stupid. I'm not gonna lie. I slept. I thought nerd bitches you had to sit up and talk to about books and shit and your favorite authors and shit like that. Nah, I mean, she probably did. And look, man, I was so goddamn stupid. I mean, she was basically throwing the pussy at me. But she a nerd. Man, that bitch would have fucked me 50 ways to goddamn whatchamacallit. He gave me the motherfucking light, so y'all blame Alec for stopping us from having a good time. Fuck you, Alec, and I hope you lose all your money and go goddamn broke and then win it again. Right, he's from the bougie. He's a Gracelender. Hey, man, come up here and get this goddamn mic and close this show.
Holy fuck, dude. Give it up for Cliff, everybody. Come on, everybody settle down back there. That's fucking amazing, dude. Cliff, what, you're from Jackson, Mississippi, right? Oh, yeah, okay. Well, same thing. It's good enough for me. I feel like I don't want to answer now. I feel like I'm being one of these LA people like, you don't think I know this? You don't think I know what you're talking about? Even if I don't even know. Like, I don't. I just know you're a fucking real ass motherfucker, and I'm glad you come to this mic. We have one way to close this thing, and that's Pete motherfucking Ness, everybody.
Yeah, give it up for Alec. Alec, my man. Fuck yeah, bro. We both can't take compliments well. But we're going to learn, man. We're going to learn. All you got to do is just say thank you, bro. I don't know how you guys, like, your stories. I wish I did the drugs so I could share those stories with you guys, because that shit is, bro, you guys have memories that will fucking be forever embedded, and I have a little piece of that, but you guys have the full fucking nugget of memory, and it's a beautiful thing that you could sit there and go to the house, bro. I don't know how the fuck you guys did the house, bro. That's just in itself is fucking remarkable. Just to have there's squatters, but you guys had like a group of fucking squatters. Yeah, so 90% of the group was squatting. I've kicked out a squatter out of a property for a cousin, and it got violent. I had to literally throw his stuff in the street and call the cops. He was a pastor, and he just wasn't paying rent, so we had to throw him out of the fucking building. Yeah, he was a pastor, and he had trying to do a little church, and he stopped paying rent, and then I walked in one day, and he had his underwear hanging on the pulpit, and just fucking, same shit. They had animals shitting everywhere, and I had to literally kick him out of the fucking house, bro. Adam, you're taking it to the next level, bro. Okay, from the time when we stepped in, there was a moment, right? And you gave us the positions. You're like, president, all right, whatever, treasurer. And I'm like, all right, well, this is what we're going to do. And I was working at the liquor store at that time. So I was able to get beer and all that shit, no problem. So we were just fucking running it like schmoes. What? Oh my gosh, bro! For the first 3 weeks, it was like we had to resist, and because the first week the drug policy was extreme. If someone looked like they were doing drugs, we would approach them, be like, "Listen, I think Honda like literally hates me now because I approached him and that other dude in the hallway, and I'm like, look, man, I don't know, you're not doing drugs, but it looks like it, so you're gonna have to get the fuck out of here, right? And he's like, what the fuck? I'm not doing nothing. We're just talking about a logo, and I'm like, bullshit, man. Who the fuck? Who meets here for a fucking logo, dude? You're doing drugs, and then Gevo, I had to talk to him, and he lost his fucking mind. He's just, yeah, just giving him the discussion, like, look, man, don't do fucking drugs here, bro. And he's trying to deny it at first, and I'm like, bro, you're fucking doing drugs in the hallway, bro. Like, more importantly, bro, the accountant part was the most difficult because the first month, Adam's like, hey, how do we do? And I'm like, you know, I have like a book, a ledger, you know, this is what our cost expenses. And he's telling me, you know, this is how much the rent is, and we're literally like, we don't have 20% of the rent the first month we took over. I think I accumulated like $600. We needed like 2,600 more. And I'm like, fuck, it's over, man. I'm just going to have to tell Adam what it is. And I send the number, and he's like, wow. So I'm looking at the text, and I see the 3 dots. I'm like, what's the following text going to be? Like, wow. I'm like, all right, it's over. Fuck. The 3 dots are there, and then that's amazing. I was like, what? I was like, all right, that's fucking amazing. Cool. So the second month comes, and we're having, like, your NFT ideas are a little far-fetched, but by the second month of meetings, your ideas were not nearly as far-fetched as Will's ideas. We're trying to talk about realistic goals, and this guy would chime in and take about 4 minutes of our time with the most ridiculous idea. He's like, I know a fucking realtor who knows a construction guy, and him and Pete Getty could link in and tear this wall down, and we could take over that room and make it a 60-seater. And the same week I'm looking at him like on his computer, and he has an introduction for this room that sounds like the Improv. It's like, you know, it's like live at Accidental. It's like a fake voice. I don't know if it's fucking artificial intelligence or he's bro. He's got a lot of capabilities, but you know, like there's a limit to the fucking realistic ideas that you're gonna have to come up with in life, bro. And if you're just reaching for the stars, bro, there's, you know, it's actually, there's a level of where it's like beneficial and then it's not beneficial. And he was just in this area constantly. Yeah, he had the golden ticket. The golden ticket idea was insane. He's like, this is what we're going to do. I'm like, all right. And I love him, so I have to sit there and just endure and like, yeah, it's a good idea. It's a golden ticket that we're going to mail to 10,000 people. It's like 35 cents each one, so that's like $4,000. And he's like, people will come to the club with this golden ticket, and it's like, we're going to be linked to the Comedy Store, Improv, and then us. And I'm sitting there like, literally just counting $42 from the night before in sales. Like, all right, well, yeah, hopefully we can fucking do that. Yo, but the experience is like, you took it to another level, bro. Like, we were not capable of this stuff. It's, you know what I mean? Like, it's, when you came back, it's like, in my head, it's like 50-50. I don't know what's going to happen, you know, if Adam comes back. It's like, we're either going to be fucking rocking here or it's going to just fucking literally turn to fire. And we had the meetings, and, bro, like, seeing this shit, it's legitimately, It's amazing, bro, because we got a lot of good, experience out of this place. I don't have nothing more to say to that. I don't want to, like, I can't do nothing. Like, I'm not a good, what was my position again? Treasurer? Yo, you know what, man? I owe you an apology. I unfriended you on Instagram because you were hounding me that week with Mikey Silver. It was like the first week that I saw his emotional breakout. Mikey, when you and Mikey wrestled outside, I sprained my ankle that night. You know, I couldn't walk for like fucking 10 days. Well, you both have emotional breakdowns, but you guys both, it was like two tornadoes colliding, two tornadoes of fucking emotion. Really? Yeah, so. Because I felt bad, because you were like. You're like. Because, bro, you send fucking paragraphs, dude. Literally, like, there's paragraphs on the fucking. Bro, anytime I've had conversations with you online, it's paragraphs. Paragraph? Okay. Paragraph? Cool. Paragraph? Good to see ya. So, that whole... My man, we don't have... Bro. I wish it was a year ago. When did you guys... You know how bad I got fucked up trying to break up that little... I have health issues that are rising. And I don't know if it's your black magic. Are you doing black magic? Do you have a little fucking chubby doll in your room and you're putting pins in it? You know, like your little voodoo? My pride, though, like I haven't been to the doctors in probably 14 years out of pride. Like I don't know what. Yeah. I'm 38. I'm missing 3 teeth right now, and I still haven't been to the dentist. You want to see it? Come here. Look. What's stopping me from going to the doctors is I already know the answer. It's like I'm 300 pounds. What are they going to tell me, dude? Like, there's nothing they need to know. I'm 295 right now. Yeah. I'm dense, bro. Muscle. You know Ray Cameron? You know who Ray Cameron is? Ray Cameron. He's like 400 pounds. I lifted him over my shoulders. I think Tyson's going to hurt him, bro. Because Tyson is sick in the head. You know, he's a genuine, like, murderer. Yeah, because, you know, there's people that enjoy violence, you know? Even if it's scripted, Mike's going to lose it. And break, you know, like... He doesn't play that weak shit, bro. There's people that are crazy like that, bro, in the world. I'm one of them, bro. I'm one of them. Yeah, bro. Like, I'm 50 and 2 in the streets. No, you know, 50 and 2 is legitimate. That's maybe an average estimate, but there was one time I put my whole thumb in an eye socket, bro, and I enjoyed it. You know, that's maybe I have a fucking issue. I feel like I identify with like Mike Tyson. Maybe I'm just delusional, but just the way he fucking manhandles people. I think June. Dude, I had a black eye for 9 months, and I didn't go to the doctors. I was at the club, and fucking this guy knew how to throw him, and he got me 2 times in the left eye, and bro, I had a black eye, the orbital. Someone told me, you know what happened? I went that week to a Korean restaurant, the waitress, for some reason, all Korean women love me. She was like a nurse during the day, and she took me in the back, did a full checkup. And she's like, dude, when you have a black eye or a scar, it gets women horny. So she was all over me. Yeah. Yeah, we went to the back alley, and she did a full checkup. She's opening it up. But you know how retarded it is after the 3rd month when your eye's not healing? It's like, bro, month 5, 6, it's like, this is crazy, bro. And I'm telling myself, fuck the doctors. I'm not going to the fucking doctors. This guy's not going to send me to the fucking hospital. It wasn't swollen. It was just damaged. Damaged fucking collateral damage, bro. So the doctors is that I need to go soon because something's happening in my left leg, bro. It's either a blood clot from... So what happened is in the middle of running this spot, I lost my job at the liquor store because I kept fighting with homeless customers that would steal. Like, one guy would come in and steal stuff, and I ended up fighting him in the street in front of about 40 cars, and people were outside with their camera phones recording me, just yelling, please stop hitting him, stop. No, it wasn't that bad, but there was enough witnesses where it could have been bad for me. And then the last guy, I hit him with my car, and I couldn't control myself, man. Thank God, bro. Thank God, bro, because I hit him with the right fender, not head on. He popped. Like he was like up this high, and then he stayed on his feet. I give him props. He was very nimble. So I had to tell my brother, like, look, I got to take a break. I'm losing my mind here. Yeah, Arabs, we don't give a shit. They'll tell you work through anything, like. But when I told my brother, he's like, yeah, you gotta go, dude. Just get the fuck out of here. So then I started doing Lyft, and bro, I've only had one incident with the Lyft. The funniest shit doing Lyft, I didn't get in the fight. I went to pick up a rider, and he was in a street fight. No, I got out and broke it up. Yo, I broke up the fight, and I pulled the guy into the car. I felt bad, bro. He was getting his ass kicked. So I had to like drag him into the car, throw him in, and we started driving away. And he was fucking, you know, like when you're like when you get in a real fight, you're breathing so hard because you go hard, you know. Like the guy was in the back seat, fucking huffing and puffing. And after like a minute, he's like, "Yo, man, did I win the fight?" Yeah, that shit's fun. It's fun doing the lift though, because there's like, it's weird, bro. I got a tip. It was like a $300 tip from this old Mexican couple. Bro, they wanted to fuck me, but I didn't want to. They didn't say it, but they kept trying to lure me into the house. You know? First, they were old as fuck, weird. You know, they're that old and they're partying, and then I just made them laugh and shit, and the lady came out with a bag, like a Ziploc bag full of quarters. And she's like, "This is for you." And then they're like, are you sure you don't want to come in? Are you sure? And I'm like, yo, I drove away like I couldn't believe it. I had a bag of fucking quarters. It was $237 when I counted it. Yeah. One at a time. Yeah. You know what's funny about Nas? I was a big, I had older brothers that were hip hop heads, and seventh grade I had a class where we had to read a handwritten like some style of poetry. I didn't do. Yeah, I read. I just wrote down the Nas is like half man, half amazing. I read that word for word in front of the class, and the teacher, she fucking like literally like kind of like tackled me because. It's because of the lyric. I'm like you know, he says I'm half man, half amazing, but nothing deep. And then there's a part that says I'm like sex to a nympho, but nothing sweet. So when I said that, she grabbed me and yo, it was embarrassing, bro. My mom had to come and they were telling her I don't know what nympho meant at that time. 7th grade, you know. When did you find out what nympho meant? Later in life, so I just read it. I'm like sex to a nympho. 7th grade. I mean, in 7th grade, I thought maybe 6th, but I thought like coming was when you pissed with a boner. You know, so I didn't know that was like what coming was because I didn't come. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I got go. Yeah, there's a lot of shit that we don't look up. Like that, like, okay, first of all, we all thought babies came out of the asshole at some point in life. Wouldn't you? Why, you knew the process of birth at a young age? Wow. By who? Did she give you the option for like gender? She Are you hung?
7 years old, a banana?
That's either your mom. Are you hung? Because so your mom knew to teach you young because if she got a babysitter or somebody, she knew it could potentially. Yeah. Did she always ask you? Did someone touch you like when you were young? What's that? Wow. That's insane, bro. What about you, Cliff? You want to? Oh my gosh. You want to hear something embarrassing? I was taking out this girl. She's, good girl, Christian. She really liked the Lord. And I didn't want to press it because, like. But oh my gosh. So one night we're drinking, and I'm like, yo, I got to go lay down. And I lay down, she comes in, lays down next to me and puts my hand on her tits. Look at how sad this is. I didn't fuck her. Oh, no, it's sad. No, I was sober. I was trying to eat her out. I was trying to hook up, and she wouldn't let me get in. No, bro, she gave me head, but I was trying to take her pants down to get in, and she wouldn't take her pants off. Yeah. Bro, I was dry humping her to, like, in my head, I'm like, if I show her I could dry hump her hard enough, she'll want the fucking whole thing. So it's like, dude, I'm in my room alone, just like fucking dry humping with her jeans on. I'm like, yeah. It was so. In the moment, I was like, fuck yeah. But the next day, I wanted to kill myself. I'm like, what did I do that for, dude? That was fucking 7 months ago. Oh, dude. Yeah, she never talked to me again after that. Yeah, I got to go to the doctors because my leg, I don't know if it's gout. I don't know if it's a blood clot. It's like this leg is fucked up, bro. I don't know what's going on. This left ankle is swollen, and it's not going down. And I take ibuprofen, and it won't take it away. Nah, I don't drink. I think it's just high blood pressure, sitting in the lift car all day because I go 12 hours at a time. So I think I'm going to have to go to the doctor soon, bro. I don't know how my health is. I don't feel good, bro. Because he understands. If you ever wake up in the morning and you're just like, fuck. Yeah. The pops are good, though. You ever get a good hip pop? You twist it a certain way and it just clicks. No, yeah, my hips are fucked, bro. Did you play football, Cliff? You play football? No.
You know what I'm?
I did. Now
No, I'm gonna answer that question. Yes, but I stopped because my mouth was too smart. They would knock my motherfucking head in 3 weeks. Dude, I could. I mean,
That's a long way of saying no.
Yeah, but those hits hurt when you're a smart ass motherfucker.
Yeah.
I stopped with hooping.
Run one.
I used to drop top on everybody. And I was a little skinny motherfucker who loved to play receiver. My boy hit me one time. We still best friends to this day. He hit me one time, man. I dodged my motherfucker and jumped. And it was like slow motion. He hit his forearm. Bow, right up under my chin. Didn't hit no part of the ball, but the ball was on the ground.
Oh yeah. There's dirty.
That's it. No more football occasion.
There's dirty, dude. A dirty football player is a scary person, bro. That's the type of person that like kills animals. Like,
No, when they're on the field. I knew some motherfuckers at Jackson.
oh,
Coolest dudes in the world.
They-
Always. On the field, they could turn on a switch.
yeah.
And will kill every motherfucking body out there.
I wasn't like that.
It's like when they know they can eat, when it's time to eat.
Yeah. They're going.
Whole different thing.
But then it's animalistic. It's animalistic. Like
Yeah.
playing basketball with football.
Oh, it's some animal motherfuckers. Hooping.
Is nuts. It's nuts. Playing football players and fucking basketball is fucking nuts. Every time.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Oh,
I love it. You know, you don't have CTE. That's the thing.
Not yet.
Fucking.
I would say
Not yet.
Yeah, he gonna kill himself, but he gonna do something. If he play football, you see Alex on stage.
There's subtle signs. You're right. There is subtle signs. Hey, I think documentaries should be in place. You know, like independent film. Maybe Alex Farvar could help or something. Yeah. You know, where it's just like it shows like the story people like they'll show like highlights, but then just individual clips of people telling the stories. You know.
There's a lot of those long sets.
If we could shoot it.
What?
Like a sound of that Showtime documentary they did up in school.
Yeah.
I still haven't saw it.
There's a lot of long sets.
Yeah, why not, bro? Alex told me, bro, this is a unique spot, bro. I think, dude, I went to a couple shows. You could just see the fucking, like, we actually communicate here. Like, you know, like you were saying.
Yeah.
And then you know, you can't get that anywhere else, really. When you go deep on a set, minute 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, something different's happening, bro.
Only if you're Lenny.
What do you think? What kind of physical contact have you had besides the hamsters you kill with your ass cheeks?
Honestly, what I think, I think Tyson's going to take some mushrooms thinking it's a good idea, and then he's going to start seeing Jake Paul as the white devil. And
He-
he's the devil.
Yeah, he's gonna.
I ain't gonna need mushrooms for that.
Bro, I've boxed for 8 years.
No, what I'm saying is that this as a beginning, in the same way that everything that Jake Paul has done has been a ploy. It's always been a ploy.
Leading up to his
I agree. I agree.
It's never real boxing. So now we got him versus Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
If Mike Tyson does not demolish him, then I can't believe it. But I'm saying that's a possibility that doesn't happen.
Look,
Is what I'm saying.
Tyson it could go to decision. Tyson might get hurt late, but Tyson is gonna break a bone, a jaw, orbital, something in his face.
I'm gonna feel like that stage. I'm gonna feel like that stage if that happens.
But this is why it's not staged. Because Mike Tyson's,
But you know,
He's not insane.
even if he says to the day,
He is
That doesn't take away the violence, bro. The violence in him. He might lose, bro, but he's 57, but he's a dude. He's on it. Plus, there's HGH. There's all this medicine now where it can make you feel. Dude, did you see when he fought that dude in the streets? The guy's eyeballs hanging out of his head.
Oh, no, that's Mitch Green.
Yeah, Green.
Mike Tyson. That was young Mike Tyson in fucking Fort Greene.
Dude, that was bare knuckle. But there's people like Mike Tyson in the world. He's not the only one that's crazy like that. Yeah. It's a sickness, bro. It's not, you know what I mean?
Mike was raised like he was raised. He didn't have his parents around his shit. And so Mike was raised in the streets. Now, Cuss took him in, thank God, because Mike learned the skill. You ever hear Mike talk about boxing?
Come up here, Alec. We're done.
But Mike, in that ring, he snaps, but he is such a boxer. It's like a Jake Paul. No, because that's
Give it up for Jake Paul's promoter.
That's been the night. Good night.